Today, you guys, we're going to do something a little bit different. It's going to be a raffle type deal, but the situation is, it's like this, okay? I'm going to ask your zodiac sign. Each time that I do the next question, I'm going to be, doing the wheel again, but it's not going to be names, okay? It's just going to be the raffle based on your zodiac signs. So basically, each time that I do a question and I spin it, I'll ask you guys to put your zodiac sign in the chat. And once you do that, we'll wait for everyone to be done. Then we'll have a period of time where it's like, okay, cut off the line. Like, no one else right now. This is all that it's going to be. And then we'll spin. A sign will be selected. And I'll look back to see what, who of the people here had that sign. Then after that, we'll raffle those names and that person will get the reading, okay? So it's a little bit much, but I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fine. I think it's going to be interesting. So if you are here, we'll wait a little bit for some people to get here. And, okay, right on, yeah. So just put your sign in the chat, your zodiac sign. Just start with your zodiac sign. Everybody put your zodiac sign in the chat. I just need you to do that. And I'm going to have a certain amount of time that I allow people that are new to come in and put their sign in the chat, and then we'll have a cutoff. And then I'll do the raffle, and we'll look back to see who has that sign. And if there's only one person, then obviously that person will get the reading. So be honest. Know, too, that if you aren't honest about your sign, then the reading probably won't be accurate, right? So it's like, might as well just be honest about the sign. And you never know which one's going to get selected, neither do I. So, I mean, it's just going to be random. There's no way you could be, like, randomly just guessing correctly exactly each one. So let's see what happens with this. It's not really coming up clear, is it? But, Hi, you guys. The way we're going to do it today is basically just type your sign in the chat and see, then I'm going to raffle and spin the wheel on those signs, and we'll see who gets selected, okay? So just please put your zodiac sign in the chat. I need like a black something. put right here because it's like hard to see. That's kind of better, whatever. Kind of works, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna wait a couple more minutes and then I'll say stop. So any new people that come in at that point for this first reading, they will have to just wait for the next one. There's gonna be a moment in time when I again say, okay, I'm gonna do the next question, so you guys please type your sign in the chat again, and I'll wait like 2-3 minutes for everyone to kind of put their sign in there and whoever's here at that time, and then I'll have a cutoff, and then we'll go from there, okay? So hope that makes sense. If not, I'll explain as we go. If you guys haven't put your sign in the chat, go ahead and do that now for this first question, okay? Were you still going to be able to go to the store? Oh no. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I should have left. Okay, you guys, we're almost finished for this first one. All right. Okay. Okay, you guys ready? Virgo! Woo! All right, you guys, so Virgos. I'm gonna check now. The cutoff time is, it's already. Right now, we're gonna be doing. I'm just gonna look back at whoever a Virgo was, whoever said they were Virgo. So don't put any more. I mean, if the new people are here, whoever comes in now, they can do that. But that's gonna be for the next question. Okay, Sanch, it looks like you're the only Virgo. So, congratulations. Okay. Okay, you're up. What is your question? As we go, you guys, there will be more people and there will be more signs, so it won't just be like one person. So it'll kind of get a little more interesting, I think, But as for right now, that's what it is. So we're just going to go with that. So you guys, if you want, you can type you can type again in the chat your sign for the next question, but I'm going to say when that is, when I'm going to be looking for the next question and what time, when the time will be started for that. So you can wait till then as well. It's up to you, Any new people from here on out, this will be for the next question, okay? So let's see what your question is, son. What is coming towards me and Sand's connection in 7 days? He's changing positively, but I have doubt. Okay. Tell me about San or San for this person. Let me see what is happening with them in the next 7 days with them and the person that they're talking about here. What's happening in the next 7 days with them and this person? What's the energy we get overall, the vibe with the next 7 days? What's the energy between them? Ooh. Okay. First of all, making decisions. So that could be a good thing. It's not stagnant. It's not questioning. It's not contemplating. It's actually taking action and making a decision, doing something about this. Okay, so what else? Oh. Very quickly making a decision too, so it's not even really like, maybe it's not thought through enough. You never know. Let's see what else. Let's get the last little bit of what it's going. Okay. And forward action. So it could be that there's a Cancer person involved, possibly. If not, then literally we're just here talking about, this is, them moving steps forward to you. So it's kind of interesting because it's like, you know, there's all this action being taken, but it's kind of quick. It's kind of like you didn't really see it coming and you didn't really have time to react. So it's kind of seeming like almost like a forced, almost like a very like, not aggressive, but just very much like there's nothing you can really do to change it even if you wanted to. It's like, this is what I'm doing and this is where I'm at, you know, and I'm coming straight towards you. So it's like, if you didn't want them to come towards you, that's not going to be good because they're coming straight towards you. But I'm guessing that is what you want. It's just you want them to be changing in some way. We do see them coming towards you, so whatever that means, for now, this is what we see in this situation. So let's see what else we can kind of understand about the whole situation happening here by pulling more cards. Okay, let's look. Let's get some clarifications for these guys. Okay, so let's see here. Give me the Two of Wands. What is that coming out here for? What is that here for? What is the purpose behind the Two of Wands? What are you trying to say about this? Can you clarify it for me, please? Clarify the Two of Wands, please, in this situation. The energy between them the next 7 days. Okay. So we do get the Hierophant. And the reason it's there, I mean, there could be a Taurus involved, of course, you know, that's possible. But if not, then we're here talking about commitment. This person is making a decision, deliberate decision, to commit to you or to be more devoted to the situation. You know, maybe it was like a loose end situation before. You weren't really sure where you guys stood together, if it was, you know, really meaning anything serious. And now that's what it's going to be. At least, you know, it's seeming so. And it seems like they're kind of focused on, you know, what is the right thing to do or what other people are expecting of them as well. So I would say that, you know, this is going to be a thing where you're more sure of what they're doing, but it might not be a thing that they really necessarily want. They might just feel like that's the best thing for right now. Not to discourage you, but I'm just saying, you know, that sometimes this is like what, you know, society expects of you or the conventional thing, you know, so it's not necessarily like exactly their hopes and desires. I mean, it could be. I mean, what we see for sure is that they're going to be taking this more seriously. So let's see, we'll clarify that as well in a second, but what is the Knight of Swords here? Clarify the Knight of Swords and the situation between them, the energy between them in the next 7 days. So very quickly, somebody's going to be wanting somebody to take responsibility, and I think that's you probably, you know. You are like, that's great, you know, you want a commitment, but you still have XYZ to answer for me, and I don't understand, like, I have doubt about these things, and, you know, I need to not have doubt about these things to be able to agree to this kind of a situation with you. You know, it's like you want them to own up or to kind of, like, take responsibility for something that they've been doing or not doing, okay? You're like, okay, you want to be with me, but what about this? Like, then why is this happening, or why didn't this happen, or something to that effect, you know? Something along those lines. So it's like you're still wanting them to kind of like be responsible. You're not just going to be like, okay, you know, it's like very quickly you're just kind of, your response to this very quick direct action is kind of like a question, or, you know, a kind of, you need some explanation first. You need proof first that, you know, they're actually going to want to do this. You don't want to just put yourself into something that they're not serious about, even though they're saying they are. So what is the Chariot here for? What is the Chariot here for in regards to this connection? Okay, so again, something about movement. You guys are going in a certain direction. It's like you have a plan, but you don't want to, what I see from this is like you have a plan, but you don't want to just go off on this plan without knowing that he is in the same place as you are with this plan. You know, you guys have this plan, but it's like, and you're ready to take action on this plan, but it's like, you have to know that he's serious about it, and you have to know that he is meaning what he's saying, basically, and he's actually, you know, his word actually means something. So, I would just say, you know, you're expecting some kind of proof of this instead of just words. So let's get the Hierophant here. What is the Hierophant representative of here? Can you give us a clarification on the Hierophant? The next 7 days, the energy between them. Nice. So that's beautiful. I mean, we should get you having a great time with the person. Things should be happy. That's good. So a decision is being made, basically. And he's focused on, committing to you, and this should result in 10 of Cups, which is amazing and beautiful. That's what we want to see. Okay, good. Okay, great. This is the next 7 days. So the Knight of Swords and the Queen of Swords, we're talking about somebody taking responsibility in a very quick and direct manner. No one can stop this person from coming forward, and no one can stop this person from doing what they're doing. So what is the result of this? Give us the clarification for the Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords, please. What's the Queen of Swords? Yeah. Okay. So I think somebody's worried about being neglected here, left out. Someone is worried that this responsibility that they want to be taken in account is not going to be addressed, or it's not going to be taken seriously in a way that you're going to feel comfortable with it. Like, you're going to feel like you still have questions and you still have things that weren't answered. So I feel like, this person's trying to rush things, or they're trying to just come in and make shit happen, and you're kind of like, well, wait, I'm kind of wanting an explanation first. And you're worried that this is going to result in you not getting your explanation, and you still feeling kind of discouraged about this connection, and they might even feel the same way. They might feel like that's kind of like they're coming in, isn't this proof that I'm here and I'm now, and I'm showing you and I'm here, and you're questioning me like I'm not here right now doing this. And it's like, you just have to explain to them, like, no, I mean, there's reasons why, and if you can't understand that, then, like, this probably isn't going to work, because if you can't make me feel better about this for, legitimate reasons, you're not just tripping, you have reasons that you are feeling this way. So if they can't respect that, then it's kind of like you have to question what you're going to do at that point from then on. And I think you're just kind of worried that it could end in a situation where you're feeling left out and neglected and not paid attention to, and not, respected for what you're needing to hear and know about it in order to move forward, So give me the 8 of Wands for this connection. 8 of Wands for the connection the next 7 days. Clarify the 8 of Wands, please. Okay, so it could be kind of like too soon. Buzz! It could be too soon. Okay, because we have the Page of Wands. We have the Page of Wands, and so basically what that's telling us is, somebody's taking action without really thinking much, and then could have regrets because of that later on. We're just seeing basically, it could be that things are just not really thought through before they are taken action upon. So whatever this means, I mean, what we're seeing is somebody coming forward, somebody having a plan and going toward that plan. Like, they have a direction that they're trying to go in, and they're going in that direction. But the thing is, like, it was too soon, and they're doing certain things about this are not thought through before they're taken action on. So I just think that maybe it's, have this next 7 days and communicate these things to each other, but maybe don't, like, jump to commit just yet, because there's still things that you guys have not discussed, and there's still things out on the table that have not been addressed. And I just think it's better to address these things first. And if they never do get addressed, then you have to question, if you really want to go forward with it at that point. But you do have free will, and you're allowed to do that if you would like to. It's up to you. I'm just saying, as I'm seeing this come out, it's kind of saying that maybe it's too soon, or there's going to be, an action taken without forethought. So it's like you need to kind of, like, give it a little time first before you just jump to, this decision here. Okay? Okay. Let's see what his feelings are for you. What does he feel for you? What is he feeling for you right now? Currently. What are his feelings for her currently? 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 Okay. We do have the Knight of Cups. So I do think that he is seeing potential in this. He wants to come forward to you and offer you something. It's not necessarily something yet, but that's what he's hoping to do, and that's what his position is. So I would say, I don't really see like love necessarily yet. It seems like this is still kind of the beginning stages of something that could be more serious. And it just depends on where it goes, like for right now, it's, he sees potential in it and he's going to walk towards it and try to offer it a connection, and in hopes that it will accept the connection and grow together. You guys can see what happens then. But right now, I think, I don't really see love necessarily. This seems more of like a person who wants to come forward and offer a connection, but they just want to see where it's going to go first. They don't really necessarily feel like this is like a true love thing yet. What's funny is the bottom here, Two of Cups. If I would have seen that, I would have said, yeah, for sure, they definitely feel like there's a very strong bond between you. But since it was at the bottom of the deck, I'm going to say that maybe there's potential for that more. But right now, I still see that they're Knight of Cups. So it's like they're offering this, but they're not necessarily there yet, okay? Okay, so whoever wants a reading for the second question, go ahead and type your sign in the chat again. Go ahead and type your sign in the chat if you want the second question. If you want to be part of this. Now's the time to do it. I'm going to give you guys like 3 minutes for everyone to put their sign. Okay. Ready? Ready? Ah! Capricornio! Ooh. Okay. Were there any Capricorns? I don't think I saw any. I don't think I saw any. That sucks. But let's see. I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay, we're gonna have to spin again. But that's fun for you guys, so let's go ahead. Oh, Cancer! Is there a Cancer in here? We're gonna have to wait for more people to come on, but right now I don't think there is. I don't think there's a Cancer, huh? I don't think there was. Yeah, no, there's not. Oh, there is. Pearl M. Pearl M. Cool. Okay, Pearl, what is your question? Go ahead and post for me and we will get started, okay? Congratulations. So we have Cancer and Virgo. Like, who is it again? Pearl, just waiting on you to post your question. How funny. Okay, so basically here, before you post your question, I'm just going to start for you because I don't know if you even have a question. But if you do end up having a question, we'll start with that. I mean, we'll continue on with your question as well. So, first of all, though, here I see that there's either an Earth sign person, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or around or in the situation, or if we're not talking about that, we're talking Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, we're talking about you're really caring a lot right now about your stuff, your possessions, your material items, your money. It's important to you right now. It's one of the most important things, and I would say that you're not doing too bad in regards to money. It looks like this is kind of something that might be a little, like, this is something you're shooting towards and you're going for. And maybe in the past, this has kind of been something that's kind of not really, well, to you it was important, and to you it was like something worth, being about. But it didn't really get you what you wanted necessarily. And I would say that that's because, as a Cancer, security matters, but it's not the most important thing. And here it's funny because your card Cancer comes out as well. So it's funny, it's like this is a cycle for you. I feel like you trying to mix security with something that is also very fulfilling emotionally, and it just doesn't always mix. And so it's kind of here as a reminder to say, this is not the most important thing right now, even if it feels like it is. If that is the case for you, that you can't let that go, then maybe you need to be more independent yourself and kind of like figure out how to feel secure in your own self so that you can focus more on your relationships without having to focus on the security within those relationships. Trust and everything is important, but like the security and your well-being, your like home that you live in, or like your, are you going to be able to pay for this and that? It shouldn't rely on anyone else but you. And then that way you can spend more time focusing on your personal relationships and just focusing on the, the emotional like fulfillment of those instead of the security, and how these people can help you or something to that effect, like you just don't have to be worrying about that because you have your own back already, in regards to like money and security and things like that. But oh, that's weird, it's not updating the chat for me. Okay, got you. Will H and I reconcile and go back to being on good terms? Let's see. So will they reconcile? So who are we talking about here? Will and Pearl. Will and Pearl. Will and Pearl. What's going on with Will and Pearl in the next, as we close out this year? What's happening with Will and Pearl as we close out this year? What's the energy between these two? What's the energy between these two as we close out the year between Pearl and Will? Actually, let's get a past, present, future. That would be easier. I think that would cover everything pretty well. Past, present, future, Will and Pearl. Will and Pearl, past, present, future, please. Oh, I'm sorry. H is the name. Wow. H. I was thinking that to myself too. Will, I was like, maybe I should check that. And yeah, totally. So H and Pearl. Will H and Pearl reconcile? What's the energy between them now? Past, present, and future, please. Past, present, and future. The past, now, and the future between H and Pearl. This is the past. Again, we have the King of Pentacles. Maybe you felt like this person, either they were Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or maybe they had a good job, or you felt secure with the person, you felt like they could provide something to you. Not just that, but I mean, that's the thing that you believed, and maybe that's not something you believe anymore. For some reason, this is coming out. It came out as your general first, card as well. So I feel like this is something that's really important to you, and maybe you felt like this person was able to provide that to you in some way. Or maybe they were saying that they could, or there was just that idea that that was something that was, potentially there for the situation. Like it felt comfortable with them because they had the ability to take care of you, or maybe just themselves, so you didn't feel like you had to take care of them. for some reason, you know, this was important, and it could have been that they had a good job or a lot of money. Maybe they offered you a lot of, you know, stuff or different like gifts and stuff like that. And if not, it's just like the overall idea. I would say that, you know, they felt like they were somewhat secure, or that they can offer you, they had something to offer, you know. Presently, there is the Empress. So, I mean, that's actually a really great card to get currently, considering you're asking about, you know, is there potential for you guys to reconcile? And I would say, yeah, there definitely is. I think that at least you, obviously, are wanting a new beautiful beginning. That's the Empress. Let's see what their end of the spectrum is, if it's the same. What are they wanting currently with Pearl, if anything at all? Are they wanting anything with Pearl? Currently, what is their feelings in regards to this relationship with Pearl? Okay, they're the Hanged Man. Why is this? We're gonna have to clarify this one. This could be a couple different things, but basically they're hanging there and they're not taking action yet. They are not, they're not doing anything yet. They're hanging there. You see this down here, it's like the light around their head. It's because they're wanting enlightenment. They're wanting to understand. You know, they don't really know what to do or how to approach this right now. They're wanting more information first. And so they're hanging there kind of waiting for it. So basically they're not taking action right now towards you. And it can be very confusing or feeling stagnant, like you just don't really know what to do either. And I would just say they're waiting it out. They're trying to figure out if they should do something or not. I don't think that they're totally, you know, against the idea of doing something about it or trying to come towards you. It's just right now they're not, because they're trying to figure something out about the whole situation. Maybe they're trying to figure out what it means or what it was or what, you know, happened, what they should do. So let's look at the future for them. Okay, building a foundation. It's funny because money comes up a lot in this reading. I feel like either they're an earth sign, or we're talking here about, you know, or we're talking here about money and possessions and security. But basically here we're talking about, it could either be that, you know, they're saving their money, or it's asking you to save yours for whatever reason. You know, get serious about that. Get more, you know, focused on that. And also, it's building foundation. So I would say that it's possible that you guys could reconcile and maybe want to build this foundation together. But more so, I think it's important to let you know that it's probably really a good idea to be focused on your own stability at this point, and them as well. You know, just so that you don't have to worry about somebody not coming through and you being fucked out of the deal. You know what I mean? Like, you guys should have your own backs and then be coming together, and that would be a lot more secure in general for the both of you to be, you know, going off a relationship like that. So it's telling you, like, either way, that's something to focus on for you. You need to kind of keep that in mind, you know? You have to have your own back too. So I would say don't, like, lose sight of that just because you want, you know, even if you guys do reconcile. Let's see anything else here for this. Okay. Someone is feeling like they are holding all this weight here. Like they're carrying all this weight, most of the weight of the relationship. So I would say that's probably why he's contemplating right now. That's what he needs to understand first, is that he needs to know that basically it's not just going to be him doing all the work. And maybe you feel like you were doing all the work, or maybe you just feel like it wasn't just him, like he feels. But it's basically, at this point, really, it's not really that important if you believe that or not, because if you want to know how he feels, that's what he's feeling. It is important how you feel, but I'm saying, like, that's his take on it. So, I mean, for whatever reason, you guys need to address that. And it could have to do with the effort that you guys were putting into the situation. Like, he just doesn't feel like you were putting in as much as he was, or he feels like maybe he was expected to take on all your weight, all the problems, or take, you know, pay all the bills or something like that. He just didn't feel like there was like an equal share of effort. So we do see reunion here, possibly. But I don't see somebody being committed. It seems like somebody wants a fresh start. You try that out, but it doesn't last long. It's kind of interesting because there is this whole, you know, issue of like stability and security. So I feel like it would want to be more long lasting, but for some reason you guys can't make that happen. Of course, this doesn't have to be set in stone. You guys can change it at any time. I feel like what needs to be addressed for sure is definitely the fact that somebody feels like the effort is not equal being put out. And that could change a lot of things. You know, if you guys can be honest about that and just kind of like address that, then it might help out a lot. I mean, seriously, that's kind of the whole thing here that he's not stepping forward because of. Let's see, can we get a clarification on King of Pentacles? Strength, Leo. Doesn't have to be a Leo involved, but could very well be a Leo. But basically here, we're talking about strength. Yeah, this is something that, you know, obviously your security is important, and you felt like this could be a big thing for you. Remember in the beginning, how we were talking about, you know, this person maybe was going to make you feel secure, be able to take care of you in some way, or they were stable enough themselves to take care of themselves, so you didn't feel like you were going to have to be like the mother in the situation instead of the girlfriend. So it felt like there was a strength there, like there was like potential, and there was also an ability maybe to go longer, you know, and not have to be so short term. It was going to be like there was potential for it to be long term and actually last, and so like there was going to be strength there, you know, within that connection. And this was an idea from the beginning, you know, this was a thought about the whole situation from the beginning. It didn't necessarily happen that way, but it seemed like that was the case, and that's probably why you went for it. And okay, but there was still doubts in your mind, I think, and that's probably normal for the beginning of a connection. But I feel like there was something about the connection that you felt maybe was too good to be true, or you just didn't think it would last very long, and you just weren't sure that what you were seeing and getting was the real deal. You know, I think you probably anticipated the changes that are occurring now to happen, and maybe not necessarily in a way that's completely accurate, but you still didn't really believe that it was going to be able to last the way that it could have, you know, the way that you were kind of seeing it. You were kind of like, is this something I should go for or not? Like, I'm not really sure. You were weighing your options, you know, and you may have had many options in the beginning, but it seems like, you know, as time went on, they were the ones feeling more doubt than you were. So let's see what's changed here. Give me the Hanged Man for this person. Why are they feeling the Hanged Man now? What are they hanging there waiting for? What do they need to understand before they step forward? Okay, yep, they want somebody to take responsibility, so that's you. So for whatever reason, again, I'm not saying that you need to necessarily take responsibility. Of course you might need to. You know, if you are aware of that, that's probably better, because that's what they're wanting and that's what they're expecting and hoping for. So it says you know what this is about. The High Priestess knows intuitively without being told, so I feel like you know exactly what this is talking about or pertaining to, and if you don't, and you feel like it's opposite, then, you know, at least the same message is there. But basically they're putting the blame on you instead of the other way around. I think it might be a better idea for you guys to both own up to certain things that you know need to be addressed before the other person has to point it out. Because if it gets to that point, then the other person might feel like if you don't understand it, what's the point? And you may feel that way as well. Like if they don't understand exactly what the fuck the real problem is, then, you know, what's the point? Because obviously they're not seeing it how I'm seeing it, and that's going to be a problem. So let's see what the Ten of Wands is here for. What's the Ten of Wands here for? Somebody is feeling... Oh, we'll also get the Four of Pentacles here. Somebody's feeling like they've done most of the work, and like it's not going to change. They need to see proof that it's going to change. They need to know you understand this. That, you know, certain things need to be done on your part. Yeah, that's the whole thing that's making them want to make distance, is basically they feel like they're putting into something that is not being reciprocated, or they just feel like basically it's not being appreciated. And so, yeah, that's a big thing for them. And if you feel like I have a feeling that you're just like not even, like you're like, no, there's no reason for them to think that. If that's the case, then, you know, that needs to be addressed. It's something of a problem to them, you know, it really is. It's like they don't want to put their effort into something again if it's not going to be taken seriously, or if they're not going to get what they need out of it, as well as, you know, giving what you need out of it. I think that they just don't, you guys need to communicate more. There's hardly any swords here. I mean, I think you guys have a lot of ideas in your mind of what stability and security means, but you don't know how to really communicate that, and that's what you're going to need to do, because this is the current moment. Right, and this is what they're wanting, is, you know, somebody to own up. So basically that's the only sword we have here, and swords are communication. Actually, this is a sword as well. I'm sorry about that. Oops. But even this is talking about somebody walking away and leaving, and the reason will be known because you guys will have talked about it. You know what I mean? This is like the only swords here are the basic things that you guys need to talk about, and the things that are going to be discussed. Like this is all idea, what it could be, and then this is like what needs to be done now, in order for this to not happen, for them to not walk away, for them to actually feel like they can walk forward towards you and not feel like they're doing all the work. All the actions here are, you know, that's the problem. They need to see more action on your part, or they need to know that that you're willing to take action. They need to know that you're willing to put effort into this, like they have. Even if you feel like that's not exactly, you know, what happened, well, you need to communicate that. Let's see the Four of Pentacles here. Why is this here? for the future. Why is this here for the future? So somebody still hasn't made a decision yet. It could be because maybe this goes wrong. Something happens in the communication you guys have. You need to have clearer communication, or communication that's more honest or not as defensive. You know, I think the person doesn't know their power, so somebody's going to give in here, either you or them. But if it's them, that's not good, because what they're giving into is something that could still be an issue later, because they're still upset about things. If it's you, then that's not good either, because then you're feeling like this isn't the case, this isn't the problem, but you're going to accept that it is in order to just make it work. Either way, I think this person doesn't know the power that they truly have. You need to be more up, you know, again, it's a sword too. So it's kind of like, yeah, communication needs to be more clear, it needs to be more open, and it needs to be more honest. You guys need to be straight up with each other, because I feel like right now you guys are having these ideas in your head, you're not really clarifying that to each other, you're not communicating that. This is the third time this has come out in your reading today. So you really feel like this is a secure thing for you. Maybe you should ask yourself though, Pearl, are you hanging on to this because of the material benefits that it brings? This has come out a third time, and the King of Pentacles oftentimes can mean somebody who is overly concerned with material things and money. So maybe that's all that this is holding you guys together for. You know, maybe this is the only reason that you guys feel like this is a thing that you should make work. You know, is it about the money? And is that going to fulfill you? Is that going to make you feel like you really are in this together, and that you love each other, and that it's worth it? I mean, that's what you have to consider. I know you're a Cancer, and money and material items are probably important to make you feel secure and safe. You know, that's part of it. But you have to ask yourself, is this the only thing that's holding us together? Because like I said, with Cancers especially, but this goes for anyone, you know, money and material items, you know, a place to live, a car, you know, these, you know, material items that make us feel like we can get our shit done and feel secure to do that. Yeah, it's helpful, and it is important, but it's not everything. And so when you look at your relationships, you have to think about, you know, are they fulfilling? And is it more than just what they can offer? Like, can they offer emotional connection? Can they offer emotional, you know, security and safety? That's going to be important too, and that's probably why you guys are not exactly feeling fulfilled in this connection. And you guys lack communication. You need to communicate more and connect more. I wouldn't doubt if they're an earth sign. Maybe Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, but it doesn't have to be, but that's just kind of the vibe I'm getting, of like somebody who can't really open up emotionally, and you guys feel like it's a good idea to like stay together and it's working, kind of, but it's not emotionally fulfilling because it's difficult for you both to connect on that level. Anyway, that's just what I'm getting from this, but I forget what I was going to say right now. Totally forgot what I was going to say. Nice. Okay. And are we ready for the third question? So to answer your question though about will you guys reconcile, that's what I was going to say. I don't do yes or no questions, so I'm not going to answer that yes or no, but what I will say is with the cards here, it looks like you guys are going to have the potential, or the opportunity to communicate about this. So when that happens, I think that you need to keep in mind that it's important that you guys be straightforward about this, and also have a talk with yourself before this happens. Think about, do I really want this kind of relationship? Like, is it fulfilling emotionally? Can I get my needs met emotionally? Or is it just about the security that it provides? Because you know that if it is just about the security it provides, you're not going to be happy in that situation for very much, you know, longer. Or, you know, ever, really. Because it's not about, you're not getting your needs, your other needs met. Which, those needs are important, but your other needs are also important. And if you want to feel fulfilled, it's just not going to happen if you guys cannot emotionally connect. So, again, communicate more and see where that takes you. Try to be honest and upfront about it, and hopefully that will be, you know, helpful to you both, okay? Okay, are we ready for the next one? Let's try this again. Let's do it again. Okay, ready? That's it. Let's try it again. All right. Ready? Oh shit, Aquarius. Aquarius. Okay. All right. Loveth, I think you're the only Aquarius here. Yeah. Okay, girl. All right. What's your sign? 2020? I didn't see you put your sign in there. Okay, Aquarius. So love it. Go ahead and post your question, hon. Congratulations. Yay. It's late. What's late? Where you are is late, or? Oh, okay. You guys, I don't know if it's the time right now or if it's just the way I'm doing it this time. But I think I'm just going to pick random after this. Or maybe the Wheel of Names. I don't know. Seems like this method is just kind of lame. It's not really working too well. But it could also be because it's not later in the day. And usually when it's later in the day, you know, I have a better, you know, I have more traffic. So I don't know. But we'll see. We'll test that theory. Oh my god, it's our friends. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so excited if it is. Okay, will Capricorn reach out? Thank you. Alright. Well, Sagittarius card, but also talking about peace, harmony, love, serenity, things like that. Let's see why that's coming out. The wheel. So this is something that really is on your mind a lot because it brought you a lot of happiness. I would say that they're focused on that right now as well, but I don't know if that's exactly, maybe they felt like they, kind of like did something without thinking, or they pushed too soon. It could also be saying maybe it's too soon right now, because this would just be, if they did reach out, it would just be like it would just be continuing the cycle between you guys, and that's not always a healthy thing, because look, you guys aren't talking right now. So it's like whatever happens, from the first point on to like serenity, happiness, and all balance and things like that, things are working well. Yeah. This is a cycle. Like nothing is changing between you. Things need to change and they're not changing. So it was kind of like too soon. Like you guys didn't make the changes you needed to make before you came together. So I would say that it's too soon right now for all that to happen. Not to say that they won't, but if they did, it would just result in another, distance between you. I think that you should really just consider, while you guys are taking this break, we don't see the Death card, we see the Four of Swords, which is actually a good thing, in regards to what you're wanting. Because it's not saying that there's an ending, it's saying that there is a break, a distance between you. So I would say take this time though to really figure it out. Like, what do you need to do for yourself? That's not always going to be in their best interest, and what they need to do for themselves isn't always going to be in your best interest, but that doesn't matter. What matters is what's best for you both individually. And if you guys still come together at that point, then that would be a good thing. But if not, if you guys decide and realize that you don't want to come together, or it's just not going to work that way for, both of your guys' highest goods, then that's something that you guys should both consider. Because if you don't consider that, then it's like, what are you doing? You're going to end up in a relationship you don't want to be in. I think you guys need to take this time. Yes, I'm glad this card came out at the bottom down here too. Because that's what I mean, heal, figure out what's broken, figure out what is really going on here. Why did you guys not talk and split up and stop talking? Why did you have distance? There's something that is not being addressed. And I think you guys are just ready to or you're ready to continue this cycle and just have it go back to the same thing it was. And that's not obviously working for you guys. So let's see, are they thinking about reaching out? It seems like they're focused on their serenity and stability too. But again, the cycle here in the middle, it's like you guys really have to consider what you're doing before you do it. You can't just do the same thing you've always done. You kind of have to do something different this time. Okay. So I would say that they are okay. That's actually really great. Could have a marriage situation that went on, or a very strong commitment here. Could also be Taurus. We're talking about the Ace of Cups, so there still is love there, and also with the Queen of Cups, there's love there and care and, genuine, actual, almost like a motherly nurturing, So there's a deep care for each other, and I think you guys just want to start anew. I think it's probably a better idea right now to take a little bit of distance, just keep it kind of how it is, and just, continue this way for a little while to see if you guys can integrate or get used to that or something. But if you guys don't like that, then obviously you want to think about coming back together. But the thing is, right now, it's probably better to just take some distance, just because you don't want to do the same thing you've been doing over and over. Make some changes in your own lives, both of you, and then see if you can try to make it work after that. Because right now, it's just going to go down the same road, it's going to be the same exact thing, and it's just going to end in the same exact way. And eventually it will end, you know what I mean? You can't do this forever. So I think it's important that you guys take this time to actually make some changes in your lives and see if that doesn't work for you, okay? I do see, there's somebody, probably both, wanting, because of the strong commitment and Ace of Cups, love, nurturing, I feel like it is both who are wanting something new, wanting a fresh start, wanting to just forget about everything that's happened. The thing is, though, you can't really just forget about what's happened, especially when it's serious and a strong commitment that now is not a commitment, or it's not strong anymore. You guys have a lot of care and love for each other. There's the Queen of Cups, obviously, that's very nurturing, very motherly, very deep care for each other. And the Ace of Cups on top of that, it's you guys have love for each other. It's just, and this was a commitment at one point, if not a marriage. But the thing is, it's, you guys are wanting to forget about everything that's happened and just start new. Because you guys probably keep fighting about these things, and you need to it's not getting you anywhere, because there's things you disagree on probably, and they're very serious things. But the thing is, you know that you can't just forget. You can't just go into the world like it's a new thing, like it's never happened, because these things still hurt and these things still matter. These little things you guys are, these issues you have. So you kind of have to figure out a way to address them without because it's unrealistic to just forget and to just start fresh without addressing these things. You can't really start fresh without resolving the issues first. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. You just have to think about that. Like, take some distance, take some time now, make some changes in your own lives, individually without each other. And that should be, hopefully that helps the situation. It seems like I would say that they would reach out eventually because I think you guys still have a lot of love for each other. I just think it's trying to say to you, like, look, it's just going to be the same thing over and over and over if you don't make some changes, if you guys don't both make some changes. So while there's this distance, you might want to try that. I think that they probably will reach out at some point because there's still an enormous amount of love there. So I don't think that I don't think it'll end or just they won't be in your life at all. I just think it's important that you try to make some changes so you guys don't continue the same cycle and not see any improvement at all and just see the same result. So it's kind of like saying like it would be too soon if you guys did at this point and it would just be the same thing. So you're just not like maybe it's just not a good time to do that yet. So try to take it as a good thing that it hasn't happened yet. Because it's just not the time to. It's just you guys haven't really changed certain things enough. It would just be the same thing. Nothing would be resolved. And that's all you can really do. You know what I mean? Work on yourself. Hopefully they're doing the same thing because I don't think that it's the love is gone or anything like that. That would be really hard to believe with the cards we got here. That'd be so. I would never even say that just because the cards here are showing that someone who really has genuine care and love still. So I mean, I can't see that it would be over already. Maybe ever even. At least right now, the energy between you guys is that Ace of Cups. That Queen of Cups. It's really hard to not see that as very caring and loving toward a person. No matter what's happening. But it might be best for you guys to take some distance, yeah, and just kind of make some changes, or it's going to be the same thing. So nothing's going to change, unless you make that change. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Okay. So let's see who the Sages are here. Who are the Sages here? Let's see. I know we had a Sag in the beginning. Like, the first person that was here was a Sag, I think. We may not have any other Sages. No Sag? Okay. Yeah, there was also a person that was a Scorpio Sag cusp. I don't really believe in cusps anyway. It's like you're one or the other, but... Okay, so let's spin again. Spin again. Ready? Scorpio. Woo! Scorpio. Okay, let's see if there's any Scorps. I don't know if there is or may not be. I don't remember seeing any. Scorpio, speak now or forever hold your peace. Miss your oh, apple pie. Nice. Okay, is there anyone else who's a Scorpio? Just in case there is, then we'll have to do a raffle between you both. Or 3, or whoever, however many there are. I think it's just you, hun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just you. So, okay, go ahead and post your question. Apple pie. What does my friend C think of me? Okay. My friend C. What does my friend C think of me? Apple pie shoes Scorpio. Okay. So are you asking in a friendly, or are you asking romantic, or are you asking like in general what, because I'm thinking like, what does she think of you as a person, you know? Hey! What does C think of me? Give me the lowdown on what C thinks of apple pie. Currently, she's okay. Wait. Yeah, I think she's either weighing her options on like walking away from you, or thinking that you're doing that. So there's a situation here basically that it's like somebody thinks that maybe it's time to end the relationship, the friendship, or whatever it is. Or they could see you as maybe flighty and unreliable, you know? That's kind of what I'm feeling too, that if it's not that they're considering leaving, they feel like you're going to be doing that. Like, they're weighing their options though, I think, you know, deciding whether or not either whether or not they feel this way or whether or not they're going to do this. And the moon is here as well, let me not forget. So it's like, yeah, there's definitely a level of confusion here. Something tells me that like there was something that was said or something that was taken wrong that would be the reason for this whole thing to even come up. But like somebody feels like either they're going to be left out in the cold or somebody is feeling neglected already. And so they're kind of considering leaving the situation themselves. Like I think that they feel, you said you don't know why, yeah. I don't know why I'm picking up on something that's saying like, you know, there's something that was said to them or there's something that was taken wrong to where they feel like either you're unreliable or they just feel like, you know, that it would be best to maybe walk away from the friendship. But the thing is, they haven't made a decision yet. You know, I think they're worried. I think they're kind of afraid that this isn't, you know, either they're afraid that, I think they're afraid of two things. One, that this isn't right, that maybe they're tripping, you know, or whatever, like maybe they just aren't seeing it right. And then I think they're also kind of like confused on should they stay or should they go. They don't know if it's a good idea for them to stay for their own reasons, but then at the same time they don't know if like they should leave for their own reasons. Like they're just not sure how to look at it. Like I said, you know, it seems like something was said to them or something was taken wrong. I think you guys just need to communicate about it. Let's see, if we can get some clarifications, that would be great. Because it kind of, you know, with the moon here, it's like it makes sense why it's just so up in the air and why it doesn't really make sense. Because it probably doesn't make any sense. You know, it's probably just something that is not being seen clearly, just like the moon represents. So let's see why this is here. Also, the moon here can represent Pisces, if there's any Pisces involved in the situation. What's the Six of Swords representing for how C sees apple pie here? What is the situation? Why is the Six of Swords coming out? Can you give me the energy on that, please? Yep. Somebody, okay, like I said, remember how I said, either they're thinking about leaving or they feel like you are flighty. So that's like the flightiest character in the tarot. Knight of Wands. He is passionate as fuck, but then he's gone because he gets bored easily, and it's just not something that he's about staying in one place for a very long period of time. I mean, it seems like she's thinking this of you, like she feels like this is what you're gonna do, and that would kind of make sense here because at the end we're seeing like somebody feeling left out in the cold and feeling neglected and feeling abandoned, you know, so it kind of seems like she thinks that you're gonna do that for some reason, or she feels like that's what it's going to come to, and it could be personal. Maybe she just feels that way about everyone she gets close to. You never know. May not be anything to do with you and what you've done. So let's see. Some people just feel like all things will eventually come to an end when there's no sign of them coming to an end anytime soon. They just feel that way already. So let's see if we can get some more clarification on this Knight of Wands here. Yeah, very well could be. Let's get this Knight of Wands here. What is this for? Again, we get... Okay. I'm sorry, we didn't get that again, but that's the first sign that I pulled was Temperance, was Sagittarius. So there could be a Sag involved, but it doesn't have to be. Another thing here is, you know, since this card came out too, the King of Cups and Temperance. I would feel like this person thinks that you're a very... you know, you've added a lot of happiness to their life and they care about you. You've been a nurturing person to them. They've been able to open up to you in some way or communicate emotionally to you. And so I think that's why this connection is important to them. And, you know, it also shows a little bit of sensitivity on their part. So maybe that's why they're kind of jumping to conclusions in this way and feeling like they're going to be left out in the cold, feeling like they're just not going to be, like they'll be forgotten about or abandoned and you won't care. You know, it's just kind of, you know, I would say their temperament, you know, in itself is just to be kind of expecting the worst in a way. This is somebody who is very responsible and overseeing things, and they just, I don't know if they've gotten that in return or if they haven't, but basically, you know, I think that it's kind of like an authority for them. Like, they do care about this situation, but it's like they don't see, I mean, I don't know, maybe they see you as an authority. They see you as that strong person. Basically, though, what I'm feeling like is, you know, this added a level of comfort and happiness to their life, and it's just something that they just don't want to lose. You know, it's something that they really don't, they never planned on losing it. And you're sitting here like, yeah, see happiness. You're sitting here like, you don't have to lose it. Why are you acting like, like no one's losing anything? So yeah, I don't think you guys will not be friends. And if you aren't friends now, or if you are in the future because of this little thing, this little problem, I feel like it will come back together at some point. Because again, not only the reunion card, but also because all of these cards here are very strong in that this person feels happy with you in their lives. And probably very, like, safe and comforted as well. So that's just why it's really important to them. But you could be sensitive about that. Because obviously it means something to them, and they just don't want to lose it. Okay. It's because I'm moving jobs. Okay, you feel like you got your answer? Seems like you feel like you figured it out, which is good. You're like, I just don't get it. Okay, now I get it. Awesome. Good, okay. Right on. Okay. Okay. So you guys, the 5th question, should we continue on this way? What do you guys think? Should we continue on this way, or should I just start picking at random? Do some like guess a number thing, or do the... I guess I could do the Wheel of Names. People really like that. That seems to get more attention. Let's do that. If you're here now and watching the reading still, go ahead and post your name in the chat. Or just say something in the chat. Just say, hey, hi, whatever it is, just let me know. And we'll start. I'll put you guys on the wheel. Of course, apple pie. Miss L. If you guys are here and wanting a reading, please let me know in the chat. Just say something into the chat right now, because I'm going to redo the list. My Chinese astrology animal is embarrassing. Because I don't like it. But it is the rat. Yeah, pretty cute. I do not like it, but it is what it is. I guess we're kind of clever or something. I don't really know much about Chinese astrology symbols. But what's yours, Miss L? I'm a pig, come on. That's hilarious. Wasn't it just the pig last year? Was that this year? Was that... Yeah, I think it was last year, wasn't it? Or is that this year? I forget. Okay, so far I have Sorobona, Miss L, Alyssa, and Nana. So, is there anyone else who wanted a reading? Let me know. Oh, okay. Let me know. Okay, we're just gonna go with these 4 then, for now. Okay. Nice. What and who is coming in love for me? Okay. Okay. Just had to do that really quick. Hope you can see that. Okay. You wanted to know. What and who is coming in love? Okay, Sharvona, what and who is coming in love? What and who is coming in love for Sharvona? What and who is coming for love? For Sharvona, who is coming in love? Do we see somebody coming for love? Okay. Oops. Ho-ho! Okay. Well, I'm happy to tell you, yes, it looks like somebody is coming for you in love. But we don't know who yet, and we don't know. I mean, to me, I can't really tell you that this is not obviously a strong bond and connection. What I can't tell you yet is if you know the person already or not. So let's look into this. Anything else you want us to know about love? So, I mean, yes is. I don't usually answer yes or no questions with yes or no, but I mean that's obvious that that's, you know, a connection coming in. So where, you know, what other energies do you want us to know about this connection for Sharvona? Could be a Leo person. Okay, and there's fear here. There's going to be some insecurities between the both of you, I would say, not just one. But I think that both of you have some insecurities in this situation that you're bringing to this relationship. You know, maybe from other relationships or maybe just from other situations in life. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just basically you guys are bringing some insecurities to the situation at the gate. Okay, so know that. There's going to be some things that are a struggle a bit because you guys are already, you know, in that type of energy of like, you know, we have some fears and some doubts and some insecurities because we've been hurt in the past. See the bandage on his head? It's not paranoia. It's not like he's just imagining things. I mean, with you, yes, because you guys don't have any past. But I would say that, you know, it's not like it's not valid. I mean, it's not valid with you because you guys don't have a past at all, so there's no reason to feel this way about you. But I'm just saying, you know, both of you bring baggage, basically. And both of you have fears about love. It could be a Leo person here. Could be a person that it's going to be a long-term relationship type thing with, because the Strength card, sometimes that's what that can mean. You know, if it's not a Leo, and even if it is a Leo. It's basically saying here that, you know, there could be a longer-term situation here. So what do we need to know about the Two of Cups? Give us the lowdown. What is going on with the Two of Cups here for Sharvona? Okay. So you could have been single for a while. I mean, thinking about like how everything has come up to this point, maybe you're just really happy. Maybe you're just really happy to have this person in your life, and so you're thinking about like, wow, look how far I've come, look at all the stuff I've been through, and now I'm meeting you. You know, it's kind of like everything that's happened in my life has been worth it because now I've met you. You know, it's kind of like just that taking it all in, kind of realizing like what you were before now and how you're grateful to have this situation here now. It's kind of interesting because it's like, this must really be a breathtaking experience. It must be, you're like sure of yourself that you really are happy to be in that situation. So give me the Strength card. It's almost like you can't even believe it is happening. was like, how did I get here? Wait, what did I do right? Like, what were the steps I took? Wait, what did I just, because I want to do that again. I want to make sure that keeps happening. I want to make sure this stays this way. So we have, okay, strength. It's kind of like you feel like, you know, I would say you probably needed this, you know, this kind of strength thing, because before it was feeling like you were a bit stuck. It was feeling like your hands were tied. You didn't know exactly where to turn with this. We're going to get some more clarity on this too and see if there's anything else we need to know, like if this is talking about a Leo person or if this is talking about, you know, how you're going to feel eventually in this. Strength and 8 of Swords here. So let's see the 9 of Wands. Temperance, that's Sagittarius, but it could also represent, you know, peace, harmony, love. So yeah, obviously this is what's getting in the way of this, right? It's like this is at the top here and this is kind of the bottom, the base. And I would say basically that's the whole obstacle in achieving this. You know, you want to achieve happiness, serenity, and balance, but it's hard to do that when you have fears already. I think maybe you should, you know, it doesn't seem like that's something you can't overcome with this person since the bond is so strong. But I'm kind of worried here about this 8 of Swords. I just want to know what that's representative of. Give me the 8 of Swords clarification, please. Okay. We have the Queen of Swords, 6 of Swords, and the Hermit. So this is going to require a lot of thinking, a lot of personal, you know, time to yourself to really discover what it is that's wrong. You know, somebody could start to feel a bit trapped in this relationship here. And that could be because maybe somebody feels like another person needs to own up to something. Maybe they themselves need to own up to something, but it's going to require a bit of space between you. You know, at some point somebody starts to feel stuck and like their hands are tied in a situation. Maybe somebody does something that they know isn't right, but they don't exactly know how to come clean about it, and so they feel like their hands are tied. They have to walk away. They have to take some time on their own to themselves to decide how they're going to go about this. So I don't really think it's you for some reason. It feels like maybe it's, you know, the other side. Could be you, but I just feel like, you know, whatever this thing is, somebody's feeling either guilt or they're just feeling kind of stuck, like they don't really know how to approach it. You know, I think this person cares about you a lot, and they're basically kind of in this situation where they know this is wrong, or for whatever it is, not necessarily cheating or anything, but they just know that this isn't right, and they know you're going to be hurt, and so they don't know how to go about it. It doesn't feel like a cheating, though. I could be wrong, but it doesn't really feel like that. It feels more like, because the person I feel like cares about you a lot, and so that's why it's hard for them to really know how to approach it. Shit, I don't know why I just got in my head like maybe they're dying, which is like, you know, don't worry about that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. Okay. Let's get some more on this. What is and obviously here we have Virgo, but it's not necessarily a Virgo. It could be, but it's not necessarily. It's just, what it is, you know, they need some time to think about this. They need some time to themselves. So if they start to become distant, just know, you know, try not to enclose them in or trap them anywhere or try to, like, make them do anything they don't want to do. Try to, like, be open. Let them kind of be themselves, you know, try not to control the situation, and hopefully they won't do the same to you. Hopefully this isn't you feeling stuck in this. But if it is, you know, it could be the same thing. Maybe there's some reason. You just, you know, maybe you care about them, but you just feel stuck and trapped. That could be what it is too, you know. You just they feel smothered. They feel kind of like they're trapped in this situation, and that's just not something that's comfortable for them. They don't know how to, maybe they feel like you have a lot of expectations on them. They don't want to let you down, but it's just too much for them. So they're going to need some time and some distance to really think about how they're going to go about this and tell you this without hurting you. Because they know you're going to feel bad about it, but they just feel stuck. They feel smothered, like their hands are tied, like there's not much they could do to breathe. Even though they care, they just feel like you need to let loose a little bit. Could be something along those lines. Okay, 9 of Swords. Yeah, it's not easy, this situation, but it's also, and it is painful, you know? 10 of Swords. 9 of Swords. Is there a betrayal? Is there a person that leaves suddenly without reason, really, you know, without an explanation. Kind of just leaves you in the dust like they never knew you. Could be you towards them. Doesn't have to be them, but it could be, of course, because there's two of you in this situation. So how do we go from Two of Cups to Ten of Swords, Nine of Swords? Somebody did something that they, you know, somebody did something just because they felt trapped. They just kind of did something spur of the moment and it ruined everything, or they just kind of, there was a betrayal of trust. There's so much in between this, obviously, because how did we get from that to that? There's got to be more to this story. Getting in the pieces here. I feel like it's a new person. You know, like I said in the beginning, I don't think you guys have any past. So for you guys to come together and have these insecurities, it's not really fair to each other, but it makes sense, you know, because of the past that you guys have both had separate from each other. It's just not really fair to do that and bring that into a new relationship when you don't have a past with the person, but okay, we see Judgment. Somebody's judgment was off, or someone needs to use their better judgment, maybe, and not make a decision that will ruin things because they feel smothered or because they feel like their hands are tied in a situation. Really, their hands aren't tied in the situation. That's what I want to say about the Eight of Swords. I forgot to mention. The Eight of Swords is not really saying that you are stuck. It's like physically actually stuck. It's saying that the person, since it's swords, it's mental energy. It's what they're thinking. It's what they think, you know, but it doesn't mean it's real. It doesn't mean they literally are stuck and their hands are tied and they're being tied up against their will. No. It just means that that's how they feel about it. That's what they're thinking. You know, to them, it's a struggle because that's what's, you know, to them, they are stuck and they can't get out of it. So it really is this dilemma for them. But if they could just take off the blindfold and see that the swords around them are not doing anything but sticking up in the ground. So basically this person is just thinking that they have no way out, but really they're the only way out. They can make that decision themselves, they just don't think that they can. So really it's not, no one is really stuck, it's just someone who thinks they are. So again, it kind of brings me back to that whole idea of someone who is feeling smothered or is feeling like they just need you to back up a little bit, or they need some space, or they just have too many expectations on them that they feel they can't fulfill. And so it kind of makes them either ditch out without explanation, or they do something to where the Ten of Swords would be, you know, it's a betrayal of trust. In either way, it's obviously hurtful, and it obviously leaves somebody else in a situation where they're not understanding what the hell just happened. And the Judgment card's here because either this person needs to use their better judgment and not do this, you know, use their better judgment, see that they're not really stuck, and decide what they need to do from that point forward, or use their better judgment and not make that mistake. Use a better judgment, and how are you going to approach this? Is this really what it is, what you're thinking it is? Is it really fair to do this to a person? Again, ditching out without explanation. We have the Knight of Wands, somebody who's not committed to a situation. It's hard to keep that person in one place for very long. If this person isn't a complete player, straight up player, because that's what the Knight of Wands represents at times, but it could also represent a person who just can't stay in one place for very long. You know, they just get over things and they just have to move on to the next thing. They just, you know, it's not really cool, but it's not always so fucked up. I mean, sometimes that's just how people are. You know, they can't be committed. And if they can admit that, then that's a lot better. But usually the Knight of Wands, it's not somebody who's really admitting that. It's not much talk, you know, it's a lot of passion and then it's done. And you're like, you know, they come in and then they go, and just as quick as they came in. So it's kind of, you know, unsettling for some people that were on the other side of that. So use your better judgment. If you start to see that this person kind of has a reputation for that, or, you know, they're showing signs of not being able to commit to many things, maybe this whole thing is just a passionate thing that, you know, goes up and comes down just as quick, you know? And it could leave you in a situation where you're kind of feeling, obviously, heartbroken, but just kind of not even like, just very, I don't want to say confused, that's not the word I'm looking for, but it is confused, but it's more like just, like, unsettling is the word I'm thinking. Well, it's not the word I'm looking for, but you know what I mean. It's just, you're just kind of like misplaced by the whole thing. It just switches up on you completely. So use your better judgment on that, and if you can kind of see that before it happens, maybe you can protect yourself from even getting involved. But that Judgment card, that's on you. Queen of Wands. Somebody who's very independent, someone who doesn't ask for permission, someone who doesn't need assurance in order to do something that they want to do. They just do it. What is this here for? Closed off. Okay. So yeah, maybe it's not... Maybe it's better for you to remain closed off for now, instead of jumping into it with somebody who seems like they're going to take you... You know, if you start to notice, like whoever this person is, if you meet them, and they just take your attention, basically, like they just, you're all wrapped up in it so quick, and you just don't understand why. You know, think about these things. Think about these things that could happen, because I think it's better for you to remain single and doing your own shit, rather than letting this kind of take over, you know, because it could take over really quickly, and then you're kind of left in a situation here. It's kind of better maybe to stay single. Don't just go after the thing that seems like it's really, you know, passionate and fun, because those things don't always last. You know, you can't, it's not love when you first meet a person, you know what I mean? It's like, it's the beginning. You don't know a person. So if they're trying to say it's love, it could just be, you know, that's how they are, and it could end very quickly. But if you know, if it's a person that's solid, that you're going to get to know in a healthy way, it's going to take more time to become something so emotionally, you know, involved, that you'd be so emotionally involved in. But if it's just taking you like that from the beginning, just be careful with that, you know? And just know that obviously it might not last forever that way. No problem. I'm adding the newer people to the list that I hadn't added before. So if you're here still and you'd like a reading, just say something into the chat just to make sure I have you. The people I have here right now are Nana, Alyssa, Miss L, Maria, Minia, and Saucin. And sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, and it's the vowels, isn't it? The vowels. And I just sometimes don't get along, so if I'm saying your name incorrectly and it bothers you, let me know, because I'll keep saying it incorrectly because I won't know. So let me know. Okay, so if anyone else that I didn't just name, is still wanting a reading, let me know. Yeah, this is not my hour. I'm probably going to come back on later tonight because this is, my hour is usually like 11 o'clock p.m. Right now it's 1:46 p.m. So people are just doing their thing. It's Sunday, but middle of the day people are doing stuff. So tonight I'm probably going to go on and do this again because it's a lot busier. Okay, let's start. I don't think we have anyone else coming right now, so let's do this. Yeah, I don't know. The witching hours were kind of too late. Like, I didn't even plan on going on that late at 3 o'clock in the morning. It just happened that way, and I was like, screw it, I'm just going to do it because I've been setting up for this. But I was like, it's really late, but I'm just going to go for it. And then I did, and it was okay. I mean, but it's still not my hour. I swear to God. I mean, 11 o'clock seems to be my hour around that time. Like, right before midnight seems to be the hour that I do best. If I go on any other time, it's just not as poppin', you know? I don't know if it's because people are expecting it to be around that hour or what it is, if there's just more people on at that time, I don't know. But this is what I've noticed. So when I go on for you, is it like 4 a.m. for you? Or you're saying it's greater, like it's better? Anyway, I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. How are you? I'm doing very well. Okay, so let's spin again since this person is not here. There you are. How funny. There you go. You know what to do. You know what you must do. No buzz. Any I choose. Okay. Oh, it's okay, baby. It's alright. Look at this one. Got a new kitty. She's kind of shy. She's scared of Buzz right now because he's right there. It's okay, honey. Okay. So, Miss L, let's do a general for you. Is that fine? Because I think since you don't know what to ask for, it's like we might as well do a general because I feel like maybe just generally seeing what's coming out for you. Or should we do a chakra wisdom oracle? That might be fun. Yeah, that might be fun because that's kind of like covering all the bases, right? Covering them all. I think we should. I think we should try a chakra wisdom oracle. Are you okay with that? Let's do that. I'm gonna go grab the deck. Couldn't get the other one, but this one's fine. This one will do. Little Virgo candle. Okay. 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 For Miss L, tell us what she needs to know. What is her overall energy here? What do we need to... Oh, okay. This one flipped out. Dissipating. So I'm going to stand it here so you can kind of look at it. And just feel that bitch out. That was quick. Alright. So, yeah. Okay. It's a yellow chakra. So the yellow is explore your thought processes. The overall impression is intellectual. The keywords are creative, intellect, precise, cooperative, reasonable, innovation, originality, and wisdom. Oh, and instinct. Okay, so originality, wisdom, and instinct. The manifesting intention is the yellow cards of the third chakra, which is the solar plexus chakra, reveal our planning processes. Do we have a logical or a scattered approach? Because they represent thinking and problem solving, yellow cards reveal our ability to resolve issues. In essence, they show what's on our mind. In yellow, we turn the lights on. We turn on the lights and let the spirits know we're home. If we don't let them know we are there, if we don't let them know where we are, they cannot bring us our desires. Ultimately, the third chakra relates to our instinct into how our life is directed by it. When we can see how our instinct guides our thoughts, we will understand why we do what we do. And when it relates to our emotions, instinct is frequently the first thing that gets shut down. Remember what I said? Look to the previous chakra, the second chakra in this case, if you feel blocked. Every decision we have ever made is made in a flash, to move forward or to stop. There is a moment, a split second, in which we decide. In this chakra, you decide if you will allow magic into your life. Okay. I got this one the other night for that person, and wow. Let's see how this is for you. Dissipating. It's canary yellow. Allow gentle flight to your thoughts. Canary yellow supports the creativity in daydreaming. Recognizing the difference between a daydream and a well thought out plan is key, as creativity must be freed from its cage. So use that. Put it to use, your creativity. Make shit actually happen instead of just dreaming about it, you know? Like, don't be wasting your thoughts. Don't just be thinking about things. Imagining, you know? It's like you can actually put it to use. So dissipating here says, I am more than I think I am. The legend. Canary, a pet bird, has wonderful ideas for an action movie starring his owner, Mrs. Robinson. They frequently discuss the exciting plot with friends and family, but when they are given money to make the screenplay a reality, Canary and Mrs. Robinson choose to go on a cruise instead. For the rest of their lives, they talk about their great story and exist in fantasy, not reality. The inspiration says, beware of being imprisoned by the story you tell. Do you intend to do what you say? That's for you to ask yourself. Beware of being imprisoned by the story you tell. Do you intend to do what you say? That was the inspiration. This is for you to ask yourself. A lack of planning does not indicate misfortune. Am I doing what I say? Same thing, you know, am I doing what I say? Do you intend to do what you say? And now it's asking, am I doing what I say? So it's like you have to think about, that's interesting. Are you resonating with this? Yeah? Okay. The key ideas here are taking action, content to dream, going in circles, strong intelligence, making excuses, and procrastinating. The key words are companionship, connection, and assistance. It says, okay, so for your meditation, sit quietly with what you speak of so frequently. Take a breath. What do you wish to do? Become aware of the feeling in your body. Is it apprehension? Enthusiasm? In your mind's eye, take one step toward carrying out your wish. For example, you are thinking of writing a book. Pull out the first sheet of paper or turn on the computer. Then take the next step. Then the next. Will you dream it or do it? So there's something that you need to do that you've been thinking about doing, and you're just not doing it. Maybe you have reasons for that, but are they excuses? Are you just like kind of worried that it won't work out? There's something you need to like take action on, because it actually could be reality for you. Maybe you don't think it can, or maybe you just are scared. But I feel like this is saying it definitely can, you know, if you just actually put effort into it instead of just imagining it can happen. Chakra Wisdom Oracle, and you got dissipating. Quit procrastinating. Miss L? I don't know if that resonated with you. I can't really, to me, I don't know enough about you. Because I don't know why, but usually, like, when somebody asks a certain question, like, well, I don't know how I know things about them already. Like, how does it connect with their question? Oh, because I'll be doing a tarot reading for them, and then I'll do this. Like, okay, you know what I think you need is this, and then it'll be like, oh my god, this is everything you were just talking about. So, hopefully for you that resonates, but I don't feel it because I don't know your situation. I was writing out and doing paperwork. I'm not secure enough yet. It is. If it falls apart, I don't want to screw myself. I want it to be secure. You mentioned the card. Right? Yeah, actually, I was gonna pull a whole spread for you before I did the card, and then pull them, and then, like, flip them over afterward, but I think I'm just gonna do that now. I should have done that. That would have been really cool. Because then watch things be related to it. But it won't be as special now, but it's still going to be cool. Okay? You pick a deck. Which one do you think, which one do you feel the vibe of more right now? And then there's this one too. You let me know which one you're feeling the vibe of more. That's why I pulled this one out, because I knew. I felt like you were going to go with that one. Wait, this one or this gold? Is this what you meant by gold? Or did you mean the gold one, the shiny? I'm picking the ones that, like, show it the least. It's funny. You see the... This one? No, I want you to choose. If it's this one, that's okay. Just tell me. I want to go with the one that you wanted to do. This one, okay, perfect. Okay. So I'm going to do a spread, but it's going to be... We're not going to know yet. Give me the general energy of Mrs. L, please. Anything she needs to know, her hopes, fears, past, present, future, what's above her, what's below her, everything that we need to know. For her currently. Mrs. L, Miss L, Ms. L, Ms. L. I wish you were in person with me, because I'd have you cut the deck. You can tell this deck is getting old. Getting flimsy. A couple more times for you, Miss L. Oops. Come to the door. Okay. Ms. L. I know. But it has to be your energy. We're just not quite there. I'm not feeling it's ready yet. Trust the process. You want it to be, you want it to be you. Picking up on Ms. L's energy. What does she need to know? Give us the general vibe of what she has going on right now in her life. Helpful things for her and anything she needs to know. Ms. L. That'll start happening. It'll start folding instead of shuffling. Ms. L here. Ms. L. Ms. L. Okay, Miss L, pick a number 1 through 8. This is your significator. Okay. 5 of Wands. There seems to be some tension in your life right now. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm going to add these to the reading too. Never mind. Let's not do that. I want it to be random again. And if those cards are supposed to come out, they will. Never stop believing that fighting for what's right is worth it. What crosses you? 10 of Swords. There was a betrayal in your life that's causing tension now for maybe you and others around you. Or maybe you're just kind of upset about petty things and you don't really know why you're getting irritated at people for things. And it's like, actually, there is something bigger. There is a bigger reason why this is happening. This is what's below you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is what's above you. Crap. And the best that you can be. Yeah. I mean, King of Cups, I definitely think you're a nurturing person, but this is kind of getting to a point for you. You're so nurturing and caring and considerate that there are things that happen, and when they do, you don't really know how to process those things. You know, that makes sense. You don't really know how to process those things because you're a nice person who's caring. You don't want to be that person who's, like, gonna do that to people. And you're not that person. But the thing is, sometimes, you know, that anger can well up inside of you because you don't know how to express it. And so when it comes out, either it comes out all at once and you seem like the bad guy, or it comes out in little bursts of irritation over seemingly things that aren't important, you know? And that's kind of what the 5 of Wands is about too, actually. It's about, you know, not arguing over like real important shit, but just petty arguments. Like, things that really don't matter, like almost as if it's saying, there's got to be another reason. What's really making you mad? Like, this is not what it is, some little petty ego argument over something dumb that really is not a significant thing. It's just something that's petty. It's just something that really is not important. But that's why. It's because, maybe you were betrayed in a certain way to a certain degree, but there was a betrayal that, you feel was unjustified, and you didn't really know how to process it. So now it's kind of saying, you're irritated, you're showing your anger in certain ways with people that you don't need to be doing that with, and it seems like there's no reason to be doing that, and that's probably what people think. Like, what is your deal? Maybe you don't even know, but I'm telling you, I think it has a lot to do with the betrayal, or the the anger that you still feel from that. Like, it was unjustified, and it wasn't right, and it wasn't ever made right. So now you're kind of pissed off. Below you, Four of Cups, I'm sorry. So this closed off energy here, it's like, that's where you're at right now. That's the roots of your situation. You're not really open anymore. You closed off a bit because of this, but I feel like that can change. Like, it's not going to be this way forever. It's just right now. Maybe you have started to believe that maybe it's always going to be this way, but I don't think so. Because it's the roots of the situation, and if you can understand, like, where it's coming from and how to resolve it for yourself, then obviously it's going to be, resolved, and I don't think it'll stay that way. But right now, I think you've been taking the approach of, like, trying to lay low, not get too much attention, not get too much, anyone doing any, trying to have any sort of attention on you, because it's uncomfortable. You don't trust people right now, and you don't want people to be too close. So this is your past. Very much felt like you could manifest anything you wanted. Maybe you believed in something, or believed that you could do basically anything you put your mind to, but for whatever reason, this is not the case anymore. Maybe you still do have, bursts of this, but it's just not your full energy anymore. Probably because you just feel let down. You just feel like maybe you, I don't know, saw something different. Now the whole world's kind of different for you. And maybe your belief in yourself and what you can actually achieve is different too. I'm not even looking at your comments. Let me see what you've been saying. Yeah, see? Mm-hmm. Okay. So let's see your future. Your future energy. What will you be standing in? Nice. Okay, we got 2 actually. Okay, so it's kind of cool because it's like saying, not only will you be doing what you want to do and getting your needs met, I'm not seeing it as a greedy thing. And if it is anything about greed, it would be almost justified, because what it's saying is, you no longer are just accepting, these people, whoever these people are. You're not accepting this kind of treatment. You're kind of like, I'm going to do what I need to do and get my needs met. It's not selfish. In this case, you're actually getting your cups filled. But instead of just allowing this defeat, and instead of just doing things for others and being this caring person all the time, you can still be that. But it's just that you're not just that. You're also assertive enough to get your needs met. And also, you're like, I'm done with this bullshit. I don't want to feel like this, so I'm just going to do what I need to do. I'm not going to feel like this defeated person who can't do things anymore. No, I can do things, and I need to do them for myself. It's like putting yourself in that place and understanding that it is up to you. No matter how hurt and defeated you feel, it still is up to you, because no one's going to do it for you, because it's your life. No one can do that for you. So at some point, you're going to get it together and realize, like, look, I can't be closed off forever, because this is also going to involve getting involved with other people and, exchanging ideas. Not just, it said intellectual communication, right, for your chakra. It's not just about, like, being involved with people romantically. That's not what I mean at all. I just mean, like, to get to this point of the Nine of Cups, of you getting your needs met, I think you need to socialize a bit more and start hanging out with people that are like-minded. Maybe get into some kind of support group, people who understand what you've been through and know exactly what you're going through. Like, can understand you on a certain level. You can communicate these things. It's not like gibberish to these people, because they know, and they're not trying to invalidate that for you. It's important that you get your ideas and your thoughts out there with people that understand them. So I think in the future it's going to be important that you do communicate with other people, but hopefully these people you can find are like-minded. That's what it would need, they need to be like-minded for you to actually feel like you can get your needs met. Because soon, as a Cancer rising, you said, in Venus, it's going to be important for you to have that security, but that security also involves emotional security. So you're going to need to be able to have people around that you understand you and care. So this can't just be you. You have to find people that are like that. But I think collaborating with other people is a good idea. Don't do this by yourself. It won't work the same. You won't be able to do that. You won't be able to find that level of satisfaction in your relationships on your own. You have to have other people around. You can't just isolate. So get out there and try to find some people you can connect with, first of all. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yourself and your attitude, yeah. Indecisiveness, not knowing your own power right now. Makes sense. It really does. And I feel like this can change. It's just basically you're in a place right now of uncertainty about yourself and about what your power actually is and where you stand. How powerful you actually are with these two swords in your hands. You don't know they're swords. You think, shit, for all you know, they could be cucumbers. And you think, shit, they're not going to have any effect on anyone. I'm holding cucumbers right now. I'm not looking tough. People are not intimidated by me. People are not seeing it as, like, I better not fuck with this person. They don't see it like that. You feel like you're kind of, like, seen as easy to just, push to the side and not respect or acknowledge or, be treated with respect. And I think you have a blindfold on, so you don't see the power that you have, but it really is there. And I think a lot of that has to do with this, even though maybe sometimes it makes you feel like you're a weaker person because you care, but really that's a really strong and great strength to have. People that lack that, or they no longer have that because of, they let things like this really get to them and change them, those are not strong people. They've been through a lot, but it takes strength to be able to remain at that level of, to be that person still after things like this. So the surroundings, it's going to be, big changes in your life. And I feel like it's cool, though, because big changes are kind of what you're needing. This was a big change for you. It kind of hit you hard. But the thing is, it's not over yet. But I think, not the hard part. The hard part isn't over yet. But I think that that's a good thing, because basically the hard part that's left is up to you. And that's going to be you who's going to have to decide to do this and make this happen. But really, all it is change. First of all, getting boundaries, learning how to use them appropriately, learning how to have respect for yourself in such a way that you're not going to allow certain things or people in your life at all in general. Like, you don't need to allow these people in your life. Don't think, oh, I'm strong enough, I'm smart enough to, like, be able to, tell people how I feel and not let them treat me this way. But there's a difference between toxic-ass people that you don't need in your life and then encountering somebody who is treating you without respect and you having boundaries. Like, you don't have to allow people in your life just because your boundaries are up now. Because if they were, you wouldn't allow these people in your life. That's having boundaries. There's going to be big changes for you. And they're going to be, if you're not comfortable with change, I bet they're going to be uncomfortable. But just try not to resist change, and things should be a lot easier for you, Miss L. If you resist change, it'll be that much harder. I mean, you can't go around it. You can't go over it. You have to go through it, remember? So your hopes and your fears. You hope you have serenity. You hope you can find this balance. You hope you can be able to give something to the world after all of this wisdom that you've, grown this all after all these challenges and after all this stuff you've overcome, it's like you hope to be able to be a light to the world, and you hope that you're able to see the light in the world again. Makes sense, I think you're kind of worried that maybe the world isn't going to be as light as you had seen it before, and now it's kind of dark, and maybe it won't be able to be revived. Maybe you won't be able to find that again, but I think you'll be able to find it. You also hope that you'll be able to be okay in balance and find it again. But you also fear that maybe you're just, waiting in vain for this to happen. But that's the thing. I don't think you should wait. Don't wait in vain. Take action and do something, make a change so that you can see this happen. So that you know that it's real. And your outcome here is the Three of Wands. So it's kind of like after all of this, you're going to be very proud of yourself. You're going to be on top of the mountain, looking at all the progress you've made, really taking it in, thinking about how everything has led up to this point here where you're at, where you're going to be, and you're just taking it all in. And you're just like, wow, imagine how I was a year ago, 2 years ago, however long it takes. And you're just proud of yourself. You're taking it all in, and you're proud of yourself. Because you did it by yourself. And it was hard. It took a lot. But here you are, on the top of your mountain, looking at all the progress you've made, thinking about how you were before, and just almost laughing at it, just not even able to believe, like, wow, who that person was. You've grown. You've grown, and you have strength now. That's awesome. Yeah, you'll be okay. Of course it's going to be difficult, but you'll be okay. That person doesn't even know. They've just kind of done you a favor in a way, because they've made you stronger, and they've made you a better person, and they made you a more wise person through the betrayal that they've done to you. So thanks, guy or girl, whoever you are. How'd you feel about that, Miss Al? Do you feel that? Do you believe that? You can do donations. That's up to you if you don't feel like waiting. If you're like, screw this, I just want a reading already. Definitely you can donate, but yeah, there you go. But other than that, the free readings, we are doing the Wheel of Names. So if you'd like to be on this list, let me know. Well, right on. Then it shouldn't be too hard for you, Miss L. That's good. Right on. Yeah, I see that, that isolation you've been going through. But hey, remember what I said? Try to find some like-minded people. Go through to a support group if you feel like you don't trust regular people right now. You need people that are actually actively looking to improve themselves and find help. You can do that through support groups and things like that. You don't want to just go out there and try to find somebody who's like you. It could just, that's kind of hard sometimes. You're like, I don't trust people right now. So go and try to find somebody who's like you because they've been through certain things that you've been through. They're looking for help like you are. They're looking to improve themselves actively. That might be a little bit easier to find somebody, there. I wish you wellness as well. You're definitely going to be fine. Okay. Hi, Angela. Whoever's here right now and still would like a reading, let me know, and I will put you on the list. Let me know, please, so I can know who I'm talking to here. If you'd like a reading, please put your name in the description, type something in the chat. Anything at all, just let me know that you're here and that you're still wanting one. Let me know who I'm talking to. Alyssa? Everyone wants a reading. Did you put your name down? Okay. Alyssa? Nadira or Nadira? Nadira. Nana, Miss L. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss L. Alyssa. Okay, so we have 3? Is that it? We have 3 people? Fire. Okay. Alyssa! Woohoo! Okay. Woo! Okay, Alyssa, are you still here with us? And if you are, let me know what your question is, okay? Yeah, of course. Let me know what your question is and we'll get started for you. Alyssa. Oh, shit. That's funny. Is T falling in love with me? We just started sort of dating. We have been friends for a while before. Okay. I got you. Let me just separate the cards, get them all upright for you, and then we'll start. You guys, I'm at 900 subscribers. Let's get to 1,000, y'all. Let's get to 1,000. I'm gonna go back on later tonight too, you guys. So if you are here now and you don't get a reading right now, please come back tonight and let's do this. Let's get you a reading, especially if you're new. I really want to get you a reading because, you know, I want to give you a chance to know if you even like my style of reading. So come check it out tonight, probably around 11 o'clock p.m. That's for me. So for you, it may be different. This is Pacific Standard. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. So for you, it may be different. But for me, it's 11 p.m. And for you, got to figure out what yours is to mine. Because I know there's all kinds of different people out there. You know, your guys' times are crazy. I'll be on it at like 12 a.m. and you guys will be like 5 a.m., 1 p.m. I mean, it's all kinds of different times. So just figure out what yours is. Right now for me, it is 2:42 p.m. 2:42 p.m. So I'm going to go back on at 11 p.m., okay? Be there or be square. Or just don't be there, but, you know. You should be there because I want to see you. And especially if you're new, come at that time as well. Okay, and let me know you're new so I can get you a reading, okay? So is this person falling in love with you, Alyssa? Is T falling in love with you? Let's see. I don't do yes or no's, as you may already know. Hopefully you know. Now you know. But I'm going to look at the energy regarding the person and you know, the person in question, how do they feel about you? What is this person's energy toward you? What is T's energy toward Alyssa currently? Okay. We have the Emperor. The Emperor. And the Judgment card. So we have Aries energy here with with the Emperor. That's Aries energy. It doesn't have to be an Aries, but it very well could be. So I just am letting you know. So yeah, the Emperor and the Judgment card. So basically, if it's not an Aries, or maybe if it is also an Aries, and the person would be like a person who's pretty responsible. I think their energy towards you is they feel like they're probably older than you, or they feel like they have to kind of like keep you in line, or kind of like be responsible for you, or they just want to lead you in the right direction. They kind of want to lead you, like they want you to do the right thing, and maybe they feel like you just don't know what the right thing is, probably because you're younger, or they just feel like they want to guide you, you know, and kind of be like a, not mentor, but like a person who knows better and wants you to do the right thing, you know, almost like an older brother, but not an older brother. Like, I don't know what that would be for you. It would be like a, I don't know, not a stepdad, but I don't know how to, you know, what it would be, but it's like, it's just that energy of somebody who wants what's best for you, but they feel like they know what that is. And I don't want to say like controlling, you know, I'm hoping that they really do have your highest good in mind. So let's look further. It's almost like they just want, it's almost like it's not romantic, but it is, you know? So they want the best for you, and they feel like they know what that is, or they feel like they just want to guide you and help you to see what that is, or find what that is. They feel like you're kind of young and you need guidance, maybe, or just you don't know the world like they do. So I'd say that they're caring towards you, but they're also kind of expecting a lot. Like, I would say it might be kind of hard to please them. It's just what I'm picking up on right now. So how do they feel about you? Anything else we need to know about this person's vibe here? The Chariot, so we get a Cancer energy. And if it's not a Cancer, it's just somebody who takes action. You know, they take careful action, though. You know, they're willing to take action, but they need to know that they're, you know, the options that they have are options that are, you know, that make sense. Like, they are willing to do new things, and they are willing to go and try different, you know, things and go different ways, but they're not careless about it, you know, and they don't want you to be careless about it. It's like this person thinks things through, well thought out plans and actions, not much like Aries. If it is an Aries, it would be somebody older, I'm guessing, because it seems like a more mature person. Or at least they're taking the world very seriously. If they're not very old, they just take things very seriously. Maybe they have Saturn in the 5th house. Things are very serious to them. They feel like they know what's best. They want to do the right thing. They're concerned. I feel a lot of Saturn here, you know, it's like Capricorn almost energy. But it's not necessarily a Capricorn, but it's just like Saturn, you know? Discipline, doing the right thing, lessons, you know, learning, sometimes the hard way, tough love. I think this person's older a little bit than you, it seems. Or maybe just, you know, they're very serious about the world. Maybe they really don't know what they're talking about, but that's what they think they do, you know? They feel like they know what's best. Like, you need to kind of be taught or learn it still, like you just are naive, maybe they think. He's Pisces, you said? He's very responsible. He's very spiritually connected. Yes, Janet, or I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce that, but yes, go for it, definitely. Okay, so let's see anything else. It seems like a very, like, responsible, like, the person almost feels like they're responsible for you. They want to, like, they oversee you, and they want you to do the best that you can. So yeah, I mean, I would say that they kind of think you're a bit naive, or they want to protect you, or not even, it's not like protect, it's more like they want to teach you, You know what I mean? Like, they want you to understand, and they want to show you and teach you how the world is, and what the right thing to do is. So again, I would say they have a lot of expectations. You might be going places with this person, you know? Like, whether that's traveling or just improving your life, and making changes and making improvements and actually taking action on things that you never, well, not never, but things that you weren't doing, or things that you were taking a long time to do, or that you were, like, maybe not ever really thinking about doing, procrastinating on. We have the Temperance card, so that could be Sag. So we have Aries, Cancer, Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be any of these signs, but I'm just letting you know because that's what these cards mean. But also here, this is serenity, this is balance, this is, you know, things being equal, and things being, you know, harmonious. Things just being very put together well and working well. So it's a very happy thing for you, you know, and I feel like they feel the same way. It's kind of like it just works, it just fits, and this has a lot of potential here. It could be a very happy thing. I just feel like it's more of a, you know, it's a very serious thing. It's not like it's not always fun, you know? It's not always fun. It's very serious, seemingly. Queen of Swords, yeah. So someone taking responsibility. Someone expecting you to take responsibility for your actions. Like I said, it's very serious. It's not really like this lovey-dovey puppy love romantic thing. So it's hard for me to just say, kind of like in regards to your question, the way your question is asked, it's kind of hard for me to see it that way, you know, because it seems just like a very serious connection. But I would say it does have potential to get to that point, and you guys are happy in this way, you know, in this, the way the connection is, but it's just like very serious at this point. Like, they're expecting a lot from you. But they also know that you can't really do that yet. You know, they kind of want to be able to teach you that and show you how to do that, but it's like they still are expecting a lot. They're expecting you to be very mature. But I wouldn't say they're expecting you to really teach them anything. You know, they kind of feel like they're in that position. So they know that you have things that you still need to know, but it's like they still expect you to do the right thing, if that makes sense. So, I mean, I feel like there's definitely potential for that to become, you know, a very, like, a thing where you guys are in love. But right now it seems like there's still, it's almost like they're your friend, you know, that just wants the best for you. I don't see much about, like, romance. I just think they want you to take accountability and be, like, the best you can be. But I don't know if they're planning on sticking around for that, or after that, or if that's just basically their goal. It seems like that's the main goal, you know? Doesn't really seem like it's love related. King of Pentacles and Page of Swords. Yeah, they're definitely this kind of mentor-ish type person. It's hard to see that with a Pisces. I can't imagine that. But their other placements must be very Earth or Saturn, you know. Or, you know, something else in their chart. I mean, there's so many things in the chart that it could be. But there is this whole vibe of, like, it's just a very, like, this is not a thing that's ever going to really be let go of in this relationship. It's a thing that, and it may become kind of an issue because you want to have fun too. You know, you don't want it to just be serious. But this is kind of a thing that, like, it's always there, you know. They can't just push away from it and let go of it and let loose. I feel like there's a lot of Saturn in their chart. If there's not Saturn in the 5th house, there's got to be Saturn in their chart heavy. Or at least in connection, like, comparing your guys' two charts, there's got to be, like, a lot of Saturn that connects the two, you know? Or maybe that opposes, but it seems, yeah, it seems more like it would be an opposition or a square, because if it was trine or sextile, it wouldn't be as much of a challenge that can be overcome, you know? Or something that you can learn from, you know? Saturn, it's very Saturn to me. It just feels like Saturn. And then this is like, you know, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Capricorn would be the Saturn. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a shit ton of Saturn, at least in comparison with your guys' two charts. This is going to be a very serious connection. I don't know if it's going to last, like, as long to be a love thing. Like, it just seems like there's such an undertone of, like, something to learn. So I wouldn't doubt if it's going to be something that you learn from and is very significant in your life, but doesn't get to, like, this whole... It could, but I mean, from here, I'm not seeing anything like that coming out. It seems like you're going to be taking action, improving your life, learning a lot, but it doesn't really seem, I don't see much about love and, like, connection emotionally, you know? It seems like this is someone who's teaching you a lot of things about life, though. At least that's the goal. So, I mean, it has the potential, of course, but I'm not seeing anything about that right now. It's not coming out for me, you know? For some reason, it's wanting to let you know that there's something to learn from this. It seems like it's a touchy thing. Just try not to push it too far. Like, let him take the actions too. Don't just put yourself out there completely like that, especially if that's how you feel. You know, like he's not over something yet. Maybe he's a bit restrained because of that. You don't want to push it and have him just do it, to, you know, because that's the thing to do at the time, because that's what you're wanting. And he doesn't want to say no or something. I mean, I don't really feel like he would have a problem saying no, but it's like, if you're pushing for that and, you know, you're beautiful, why would he say, you know, he's not going to say no, but then it's like, he may not be as serious, you may feel like it's getting more serious than it is to him, you know, so you want him to kind of come in your direction and want these things from you instead of, you know, him just accepting it because you're pushing it, you know what I mean? Kind of try to let it evolve maybe you should take it slow with this one, especially if you're feeling that way, you know? Okay, so, alright, donated through Cashapp. I see you, Joe. And Naja, yes, you can, of course. You're welcome, of course. Good luck to you on that. Hopefully that works out. It seems like a very serious thing. Like, it's just like, oof. Like, I don't know, anything could occur with this one. You know what I mean? Like, what is this? It's just hard to see it as romantic, but it, you know? Maybe he's like that because he has fear or something. I don't know. I mean, it's like, why is he so serious? But that's just what I'm getting from this. Okay. Okay, so alright, so I got Naja from Cash App right now. Joe, are you sure you donated to Cash App? It wasn't PayPal or something, because I did not get that yet. So let me know. So Joe Ventura, or I don't know, Joe, what was it? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Odd, okay. Oh goodness. Guys. Okay, so yeah, I'm not getting you on Cashapp, but I do have Naja. Oh, PayPal, got you. Yeah, okay, at first you said Cash App, but I did not see that you said something else. Okay. Um, yeah, definitely you're still on the list for sure. No worries there, you're definitely on the list, Nana. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to PayPal and everything, trying to make sure we're all good to view. Sorry, I'm taking a second. I just had to figure out the Cash App thing really quick. But now, we'll be on our way in just a sec. Ooh, that's bad juju. I got a 666. Okay, but we're not going to let that affect this, okay? Thank you. Let's do this. Hey. Oh, crap. Ooh. You okay? What's wrong? Go away, Buzz. Go away, Buzz. Go away. Out, Buzz. Come on. Up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, it's in my hand. Okay. Alright, so... Ventura, yes. Okay, got you. I'm sorry. Buzz. Buzz! God. The cat is like scared shitless right now. Alright. I am so sorry. Yes, I do see your donation, finally. That's my bad. Stop. Okay. So let me go and check your question. I'm so sorry. Alright. Thanks, Buzz. Thank you. Now we've got darkness. Alright. How does Derek feel about me right now? Right? How does Derek feel about me right now? Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Okay. Give me the lowdown on how Derek feels about, I forget what your real name is, but Joe right now. Okay, there is passion. There is a want to move forward and take action towards you. Okay, first of all, pregnancy could be a thing that happens. Be careful with this, okay? This could be a thing. Because the Empress sometimes means pregnancy, but, and I don't even want to hear you guys are not in communication right now or something like that because I haven't gotten to that part yet, okay? I'm just saying. First of all, we see the Empress. That means a new beginning, a fresh start. So maybe if you guys aren't in communication or there is distance or of some sort, this is what it's talking about. Like, you're wanting a fresh new start. And this person definitely is wanting that because the King of Wands is someone who's determined to get what he wants. And he usually does get what he wants because he is able to take action appropriately. Sometimes, you know, too often or maybe, you know, in a way when he shouldn't yet, but he does. I mean, it is a more mature fire. It's a more mature wand. So it's not like the Page of Wands, which is like without thinking at all. This one is a little more mature, but it's still fire, you know, it's passion, it's determination, it's ambition, you know, it's gonna get what it wants most of the time. Not always, of course, but, you know, it's determined to get what it wants, and it's determined to take action to get what it wants. So, and then the Fool here also represents like a fresh start kind of thing, an adventure, something new, something exciting, forgetting about past worries and just having a good time. So that's kind of what I'm getting from this person towards you. It's like they want a fresh start. If there have been problems in your guys', you know, if you guys have a past together and there's been problems, they just want to kind of forget about all those problems and not let the future be about that. You know, they kind of want it to just be a new start, which sometimes is a bit unrealistic because you kind of need to resolve certain problems if there are problems. But, you know, they are wanting to kind of just like not have that be a problem anymore. So hopefully, I mean, that could be an unrealistic thing. That could be a good thing. It's kind of a good thing, but it's kind of a bad thing too, you know, depending on your guys' situation. So let's see anything else, okay? So I would say they're definitely wanting to take action. They're definitely wanting to come towards you, but they want a fresh start. They kind of want to forget about all things from the past, if there have been things. And if there haven't been things, I would say that they see this as an exciting adventure that they are going to enjoy and have a good time with. How do they feel about her, though? So I think they definitely are interested, and they definitely want to take action and, you know, make this happen.
If there's a past, then they want to kind of forget about that and let it just like not be a problem anymore. 10 of Pentacles, so it could be something pretty secure here. 10 of Pentacles. It's like you guys have what it takes to kind of create the security in each other's lives. I feel like that. Let's see what else. 4 of Cups, but there could be a closed offness emotionally. One or both of you have a problem with emotionally connecting with a person, and that could be something that you guys aren't even aware of, that it's, you know, a problem. And that would be because you guys cannot emotionally connect. So it's hard to kind of get deep with a person. It's hard to know when they're mad and why they're mad, you know. You just don't understand each other on that level because you're not open on that level. One of you or both. So this is going to be an issue. And maybe that's what this is all about. Like, I want to forget about all the problems we've had. You guys haven't resolved the problems because you don't even know what the problems are. Because it's hard to just say, like, we can't emotionally connect with each other for whatever reason. Whether it's personal or, you know, something having to do with the relationship that one of you guys is uncomfortable, or both. But basically, it's going to cause issues. And it's not going to be resolved unless you guys are able to do that. Because you won't know what the other person is going through and why. And you'll be guessing and you'll be wrong a lot, you know? So... And, you know, one of you or both are probably going to be the type of person who's like, no, you're fine, like, yeah, you get it, and they really don't. But they don't know how to say that, so obviously there's problems connecting to this person emotionally on one side or both sides. But we still do have the Lovers here, so obviously this is going to be a connection. Or it was, or it is. But, you know, this is kind of a thing where it's like you guys just can't get enough of each other, I feel like, you know, even though there are problems. I feel like this hasn't become a huge problem yet, but it will if it doesn't get resolved. If you guys can't open up to each other, it's obviously going to be something that's going to continue on time and time again. That's going to happen. That's going to be an issue, and you guys aren't even going to know what the issue is what I'm feeling from that. It's like you won't know what it is because you can't really communicate that. Does that make sense? To you? Right. Yeah, somebody has a fierce determination to, you know, get what they want out of a situation. Not, like, in a bad way, but it's like if you guys have anything that you, like, any kind of distance, this person doesn't really like to be distant for very long, but it's like you guys can't understand what the problem is. There's a deficit in emotionally connecting, you know? It could be related, it could be just how you guys both are, and it could just be from something you guys have been through together, but I feel like this is just kind of your guys' temperament. And so I don't know how you're going to have to address that, but you should address it because it's something that's going to be kind of an issue, and you guys won't even know why, you know what I mean, because you can't really communicate it. So it's kind of like that issue that's hidden and not understood why it's there, but still is very prominent. But you don't really know what it is and why it's not working. And why you can't understand each other, why he just doesn't get it, or why she just can't get what I'm talking about or where I'm coming from. And I just can't imagine how that could be a smooth sailing thing the whole time. That's going to be something that will have to be addressed at some point, and hopefully sooner than later, because you don't want to have to address this later when it's like, fuck, we're so used to this routine. How am I supposed to just tell you that, like, you never understand what I'm saying because I can't talk to you about it because it's hard for me, you know? Then it's like, well, what do we do now? It's never too late to, like, make it that work, but it's just going to be more difficult later on because it's, like, the way it's been. Let's see if there's any advice for you or anything you can do to kind of, like, help your situation regarding this. I think they're definitely interested in becoming lovers and continuing to be, or, you know, improving the situation, going further. No doubt about that, but it's just... It's like, I feel like this is not even a problem that you guys really see yet. Advice for you. Get more information about the person. Don't just jump to conclusions, okay? Because the Hanged Man is there. He's hanging there. He's this light around his head right here. Let me show you something. This light around his head right here at the bottom. See that, like, ball of light? Yeah. That's enlightenment. So he's hanging there because he doesn't understand everything about the situation. Sorry. He doesn't really know exactly, like, what to think and feel. So he's not taking action. He's hanging. He's waiting for the information that he needs to move forward and make the next decision. So in this way, you should take this as saying, don't jump to conclusions. Don't think you know everything about the person or how they're feeling about anything. I mean, don't assume. Don't jump to conclusions. Don't try to read their mind. And they shouldn't do you know, they should take this advice as well. if you do have questions or you're not sure about something, try to open up and try to ask them. Be straightforward. Don't like get the information and make sure it's the information coming from their mouths. Now, if they don't want to open up to you or they are uncomfortable doing that and they lie to you and say, no, I'm fine, if they're not, or whatever, there's not much you can do about that because you're trusting that they are telling you the truth when you're asking them these things in a very straightforward way. But if you know, and you'll know eventually if that's not the truth because they'll still be upset and you'll find out, at some point. But it's like all you can really do is just, get the information first. Don't jump to conclusions because that could start problems too. Get the information first. Be learning about the person. Be open to learning about this person that you are trying to get to know and trying to be with, You want to know what they think about themselves, what their view of the situation is, not yours. Okay, to best understand the situation. So that's my advice to you about that. That's all you can really do is just if you have a question, ask them. Get their mouth saying it, from their point of view. Understand this person you're trying to be with, Don't just assume you know. Not saying you do that, but just saying. Okay, and then we have Naja. Naja, what was your question? I'm gonna see if it's still here, but yeah, Naja, I don't think I see it. Go ahead and post if you didn't post yet, and if you're ready. Of course, Joe. I know that's not your real name, but of course, Joe Ventura. Thanks for your question. And thanks for your donation. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Right? We all miss Jenna. See, I told you Jenna is so loved here. She's probably busy doing something. I'm not sure. But yeah, everyone loves Jenna. That's why she's the mod. Well, also because she's very organized and she's the shit. But she's very pleasant to, being in her energy. She just knows how to be, very friendly and get everyone to be in this, like, really good positive mood. Love Jenna. I'm gonna let her know that you were sad that she wasn't here. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way, honestly. I think a lot of people feel that way. I've had people ask me that before, like, where's Jenna? Jenna? And I love her. That's why she's, well, like I said, that's not the only reason, but definitely belongs in the place. Yeah, definitely. I agree. Completely, 100%. I'm not sure. I don't like to bother her. Like, usually she'll come on, if she can. But my hours are kind of weird sometimes for her. Like, I come on pretty late for her sometimes. Like, she's 3 hours ahead of me. Is Naja here still? Naja KK? Because you're up, bruh. Naja. She'll come back. Oh, Naja. Yeah. I don't know where Naja is, but that's okay. We'll just wait. When she comes back, we'll do her then. Hi, Kay. Okay, so, was there? I don't think there was another donation. I think we can start the wheel. If there is another donation that I'm forgetting about, let me know. Of course, remind me, please. But if not, we can continue this wheel. So, whoever is here now and would like a reading, please say something into the chat right now, so I know you're here. So I know that we have the right people on the list. Just let me know. Just say a little something in the chat. Okay. I'm glad, Goodman2910. I try to make them kind of resonate with ya. Try. Okay, so Taylor Wilmore. Thanks for the like, by the way. Goodman 2910. Samuel UK. You did? Right now? Wait, what do you mean you sent me a donation later? I don't get it. And okay, great. Okay, Naja. Let me just get these people down really quick and then we'll start with Naja really quick. Okay, got you. Samuel Taylor, K. Goodman, Naja. Okay. Good. Alright. No worries. What are Nate's intentions with me? And after this reading, Goodman, we're gonna have to get back to you and I'm gonna ask you what you mean by that, or hope maybe you'll say. I don't wanna, skip you if you did donate. I don't wanna, it's definitely you're next. Just let me know. Okay, so Naja. Thank you. And no worries. No worries at all. What are Nate's intentions with you? We want to know. What are Nate's intentions with Naja? The sun here. What? Okay. The sun. Very beautiful. Something is coming to light. Is going to be realized. Or maybe it just feels really good in this energy. Like it just feels right. It just feels... It adds light to your life. So if this is their intention, maybe this is how they feel towards you. Like you just add light to their life. It's positive. What is their intention? Can we get more from this? The Chariot. Their intention is to move forward with you. I would say definitely taking action towards you. They've considered it for a while, and now it's just a realization to them that this is the right thing. I would say, it feels very good in this energy. It's really not a question, It was a question kind of before about how to approach it, but now it's going to be approached, I would say that it's going to be taken action toward. So, I think they were kind of considering it for a while, and now they're going to be moving toward you, if they haven't already. But we do have, this feeling of it's right. And with the Chariot, I'm saying, it was considered before instead of just taking action on, because with the Chariot, Not in this deck, okay? With this deck, we just see one Sphinx. But in other decks, we see two Sphinxes, a black and a white, representing, you know, the two different ways that you could go. And it has to be considered. It's not just like guessed, and it's not just, you know, go for it, whatever, you know, I don't care, just lead me. No, it's a consideration of which way is the best way. So I feel like this is kind of saying, you know, they didn't know how to approach it, or maybe they had to, you know, take a step back and figure out what's the best way to go about this, or how do I do this, should I do this, and then now it's kind of understood which way to go about it. So it feels very good to them. I think they feel like this is right. Ten of Wands. So I mean, maybe they're looking at you and thinking like you can take a little bit of the load off. Like you don't make them go through things on their own, or you don't make them, like, you're very responsible for yourself, and they don't feel like they're going to be doing all the work. Maybe that's what they felt like in past relationships, like they were the one carrying all the weight, and I just don't feel like they feel that you are that. You know, they feel like this could be maybe a breath of fresh air, a relief, a little bit of, you know, load, or you know, it'll lighten the load a little bit, you know, because again, it's hard to see anything but positivity and potential. Like they feel like this is a really great thing, a really great direction to go in with the sun there, and they're taking action towards you after careful consideration. I don't think that they see it as they're going to be carrying all the weight, you know. It seems like this would be you maybe relieving some of that. Let's see, anything else we can get for this situation. What are his intentions? The Emperor. Okay, so it's again somebody who feels very responsible for you, somebody who kind of wants to see the best happen for you, and not necessarily be responsible for you, but like they're willing to not protect, really, it's not what I'm looking for, more like they want to see you do well, they want to kind of be there when you need them, kind of thing, like oversee situations, be responsible for you, I guess, but like they know that they don't have to be, that's part of it. Like they know that like you're responsible for yourself, and it just makes them kind of want to be there for you more, you know, because the Ten of Wands here is like somebody who, they're used to being in that position, I would say, you know, they're used to being the person who's more responsible, but since they feel like this is right, they feel like you can take some of the load off, it kind of just makes them want to be that for you more, but they know they don't have to be, you know. It's kind of like, it's a good feeling, it just feels very right, you know. I think they think this is going to be the right decision for them, they're hopeful, they're excited, you know. It's like they see it as like, it's going to be good, it's going to be great, you know, this is going to be fun, it's going to be awesome, it's right, this is right for me, I don't have to worry so much about, you know, being the one who carries all the weight. And we have the Tower, so definitely going to be a situation that you're learning from. We're going to have to see why this is here, because all of a sudden things start to change, maybe because something isn't done, an action isn't taken, or changes aren't made in certain ways. What are these actions and decisions and changes that need to be made? Like, why would the Tower come out when things are just getting good? I mean, there's got to be a reason for this, right? There is. Maybe it's just a very karmic, fated connection. You guys are going to learn from each other. It's deep, you know, it feels right. Alright, so let's see why this is here. Give me the Tower energy for this, for Naja and the person she's talking about here and asking about. This connection feels like it has so much potential. I almost want to say, like, you know, it's going to crash and burn, but that's just because I'm jaded. And usually I don't get readings this good, so I'm just like, what's the catch, you know? But, like, it's not necessarily that there is one. Sometimes things just work out, but it just seems like it has so much potential that it's like, I feel like there's something that is not being considered. Like, there's just so much expectation for it to work well, you know, that it's just like, what's what are you not seeing? You know, it's not going to be perfect, obviously, but maybe it's not like that. It just feels to me like, okay, good. Whoa, this is starting to get uncomfortable how good it is. You know what I mean? Like, what is, like, what's the, you know? And, of course, we get the tower. So what is this about? Okay, someone feeling trapped, stuck. Again, yep, exactly what I was saying. Because there is so much hope and potential, and, you know, the star here, it's like, have faith, have hope, you know, this is going to be good, and, you know, it's like, just believe it's going to be good. Yeah, and somebody starts to feel kind of trapped in that. Maybe there's expectations that somebody can't fulfill, or, you know, it's just kind of a lot of pressure because they're starting to feel like they don't want to disappoint you, or you don't want to disappoint them because you know that they have high hopes for this. It's just, you know, don't smother the idea. Don't smother the other person with this idea, and hopefully they don't do the same to you. This is kind of like advice for them, you know, really. It's like, don't smother me with the idea that this is going to be perfect and we're made for each other, because look, we just still should be ourselves, you know. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I hope it does, but like, this is a bit much, you know. This needs to be let up a little bit. Like, you kind of are smothering me with this whole idea. I feel like I can't do anything wrong, or it's going to crush you completely, and I don't want that kind of pressure on me. I want to just be myself and know that you're being yourself, and it works. But if it doesn't, it's okay, you know. Try to relate to this person. Hey, you know, I know you have high hopes for this, and so do I, but like, just know that, like, if, you know, if you ever feel limited by me, or if you ever want to go your own way, you want to do something I disagree with, like, that's okay. I'm not trying to limit or restrict you in any way just because we wanted this to work out. Just know I'm okay with you being you. I don't want you to feel like you can't do something because it'll disappoint me. If it does, I don't want you to, like, stop your life because of something that I disagree with. It's your life. You know, just try to give this person a lot of freedom. That's also Aquarius energy here, just in case there's an Aquarius involved. Just try to give this person a lot of freedom, and I hope that they'll be able to reciprocate that. Seems like at some point maybe somebody feels a bit smothered, and that's when, like, changes aren't being made because the tower. I would say that, you know, people are kind of, like, held back, like, they're, like, you and them, probably both, are doing certain things or not doing certain things just for the sake of the other person, like, not wanting to ruin this or disappoint it or, you know, cause any rift. And I just think that's something that shouldn't, like, you guys making changes and improvements and progressing in your life and doing things you always wanted to do, just anything, just things you want to do that you feel like might be a little, you know, not so, like, it won't make the relationship, it might kind of cause a rift or something, whatever it is, whether or not that's true. It's like, don't be held back by those things. Like, make changes in your life, make improvements, even if you feel like it'll, you know, not be good for the relationship. Like, you know, try to encourage this person to do what they feel is best for themselves and not be held back by thoughts of ruining the relationship. Because then eventually you guys are not going to be happy because you're not going to be yourself. You're going to be trying to do things, you know, for the other person. And this is kind of like what I was saying with the last one. It's like, it's almost like you guys are reading each other's minds. Like, don't do that. You know, it's kind of feels like you guys are going to be, like, jumping to conclusions thinking, like, oh, this might ruin it, and it won't. Like, it's like the other person would be fine with it. It's just you thinking, like, that would cause a rift. So, again, communicate in a way that's open and thorough and clear, and, you know, just be very open, transparent with each other. Like, say how you feel. Is this going to bother you? Tell me the truth. You know, and hopefully they'll be honest. Not saying they will. Sometimes people do lie, and they just say it's okay, and it's not. You'll find out eventually if that's the case here, but, you know, the tower, I feel like, is here because you guys want so bad for this to work that you're kind of limiting your own selves, and you're not doing what you're supposed to do for your highest good, you know, and that's going to cause the tower because you're veering off from your path now. Remember, you're veering off from your path, and the tower comes and goes, okay, I'm going to change everything because you didn't make these changes that you know you wanted to make. You just didn't because you didn't want to cause a rift, but that's limiting you, and that's, you know, taking you away from your true calling. So don't do that. Don't limit yourself just because this relationship, you want it to work out and be perfect. It's not going to be perfect. Okay, just keep that in mind. Hopefully that makes sense to you. Of course, thank you for helping me out, Goodman. Is it Goodman or is it Goodman? So yes. Don't know where you went, Naja, but I hope that made sense for you. Hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Try to explain it pretty thoroughly. So, Okay. All right, so whoever is here, I don't think there's anyone new really. I think we have the same people that we had just now. Let me add them to the list really quick. Okay, so I have Nana, Sazin, Nadira, Maria, Thayer, Goodman, 2910, Taylor Wilmore, Samuel UK, and Kay Smith. If there's anybody else I missed, please let me know right away. If you'd like to be on the list, we're going to spin again. So let me know if I did not just call your name and you want to be on this list. I will add you. Elsie, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, I'll get you more. But you guys, these are the best cookies I have ever, I'm not kidding, ever. Oh my god, do not miss out. And if you're vegan, that's better because they're vegan. So you will not have to worry about all that. Oh my god, they're the best cookies I've ever had and they're vegan. It's possible. That is some good shit right there. Woo. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So we're gonna spin then. Okay. Sorry. Is Maria still here? Is Maria still here? I haven't seen her in a while, but is she still around? If not, that's fine. We'll spin again, but I'm just wondering. I just want to let you know. If Maria is here, please let us know, girl. Speak now, forever hold your pee. And be skipped. I haven't seen her in a while, so she might not be here, but... It's kind of at random. There's not really an order. That's what the wheel's for, so I don't have to do that. Because I'll feel bad. People think I pick favorites or like not pick something on purpose. Or pick someone I know, and it's like, I just want it to be fair and be random. And the wheel knows. The wheel knows who really needs a reading. Like right now, today. From me. There's so many other tarot readers, but this is the message I can give you now. We're gonna spin again, okay? So just know, there's no order. I'm not trying to, not pick certain people or pick certain people. That's kind of why I'm doing the wheel. Oh, readings by Lex. Okay, we have another tarot reader, it looks like, in the house. You guys check out readings by Lex. I'm definitely going to after this. Actually, shit, right now I'll do it. Let's subscribe to their channel. Spread that love. Readings by Lex. Let's see what they're about. Pretty sure they're a reader because that's kind of what it sounds like. Let's see. I'm going to go subscribe to them right now. You guys should too. Nicki Minaj and Drake. Is that celebrity readings? Is that what you do? Is that you? And Medina, I will add you as well. Okay. I'm going to subscribe. You guys better do it. You don't have to, but you should. They're almost at 1,000. Right on. Cool. Oh, wait. There's 2 readings by Lex. Is it Who Is This Asshole? Let Them Go? General reading? Oh, no. That's somebody else. Readings by Lex. Is that 96 subscribers, or are you the 774? Well, I subscribe to both, so. Alright. Yeah, there's 2 with that same name. Interesting. I didn't know they could do that. Okay, you're the 96. Well, even better. Let's add to that list. Got you. Alright. So, readings by Lex and Medina. I'm going to add you guys to the list. Thanks for being here, you guys. Nice to see new faces here. Love it. Love it. Okay. Ready, you guys? Shuffle, 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 shuffle. All right. Ooh, who's it gonna be? I don't think they're here either. They might be. Sazin? I don't know how to pronounce that, but you know who you are. Are you still here? Because I haven't seen you in a while. They may not be here. They may not be here anymore. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a while, so let's just spin again. And if they're here, then we'll go for it, okay? But for now, I'm pretty sure they're not. Oh, shoot. Ah. Woo! Girl! Damn. There you go. So it was meant. It was meant for you. Nice. Nice. Oh. See, the wheel chose you too. I didn't choose you. The wheel did. That means it was meant. So go ahead and post your question, okay? And we'll get started for you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you waiting with us and being here and hanging out. It's awesome. I'm glad you're getting a reading too, because I want to be able to read for everyone, but it doesn't always happen. You know. But I'm going to be coming on later tonight too at 11. So whatever that is for you guys, it's 3:46 p.m. for me right now. I'm going to come back on at 11 p.m. So you guys should be here for that. And if you're new and I don't get to read for you today, then definitely come back at that time and hopefully I'll be able to read for you. Let's try it again, you know? And I'm going to be going live almost every night, so just come back. You know, if you don't get a reading, it's all good. Just come back. Okay. What's my connection with KT? He's a Capricorn and I'm a Gemini. Ooh, is that a combination? All right, let's see what's going on with these two. You said, what's your connection with KT? Like, what's the purpose for it? Or is it gonna turn into romance? Or, like, the energy between you? Like, what exactly do you mean? What is it? Like, what's my connection mean with them? Or will this ever be romantic? Or, like, what's the purpose? Or, like, you know, what exactly do you mean, what is my connection? Like, what is it based on? What's the reason for it? What's the lesson? What's the purpose? Will this ever turn romantic? Got you. Nah. I want to turn you to the ground. Let's see. Oh goodness. All right. Kind of good up here, but I kind of want to get you guys on the ground. Can we get you on the ground? See if you can see that. Screw that thing. Hang on a second. There it is. Okay. All right. I think we're good right there. Is that enough? Or I feel like it's not pointing at the ground enough. Well, that'll have to work. Okay, so. What is your connection and will it turn romantic at some point? Oh wait, you know what? I have a better idea. Sorry, I'll be right back. I just want to do something.
This may not work, but it might. Alright, that's gonna work, I guess. I'm sorry, it has to be perfect. I'm a Virgo. I'm a Virgo. So, of course, it's gotta be a little imperfect, but. Alright. Of course, that part. It'll work, okay? Oh no, here comes trouble. So, what is your connection with KT? Your connection with KT. Oh, okay, someone helping someone else. It's kind of like maybe there's a reason, like maybe there's a condition here, like somebody is helping someone else, and I hope this isn't what I think it is. Let's see. Someone closed off emotionally. Someone trying to reach out and someone else trying to not accept and be kind of stubborn about it. Like, I don't need your help kind of energy, I feel like. And it's kind of like you're preventing some kind of harmony from being, from entering your life. I feel like whoever the stubborn person is, it's like unnecessary and stubborn for you to be so closed off. It really is causing some kind of like lack of, I feel like there's like a resistance in this connection. Someone's reaching out and the other person is not receiving, they're not accepting. And it's kind of dumb, like it's kind of petty because it could really cause a lot of harmony for both of you. But I mean, I think one person isn't accepting it for whatever reason. Maybe they feel kind of like whoever has, because this person, whoever is giving this or offering this, has more to offer than the other person. They just have more to offer. So these people down here, the people that are like poor and needing help from this person who has obviously whatever, money or food, whatever they're needing, the coins, they're just in a higher position. They're in a position to give. And these people are obviously in this situation are in the position to receive, and because they need it, more than the person, I guess, the person has it to give. And so it's like, but I feel like the person who's in the position of receiving, they're ashamed or they're just not used to receiving. They don't want to receive it. They don't want to accept it because that makes them feel bad, or that makes them feel like they're not as good, or they feel kind of like embarrassed. But it's not really like an innocent or like a, like I feel embarrassed. It's more like they don't want to accept it. They're being stubborn because that they feel like it makes them look bad. They feel like that makes them a weak person or not really a man or something like to that effect. Justice, balance, Libra, Sagittarius here, Libra. I'm gonna have to get clarification on justice. Could mean a lot of different things. Alright, Judgment. So, I feel like whoever this person is that's closed off is kind of like limiting themselves. They're really kind of denying something that could be really good for them because of their own shame, basically. They don't want to be in the position they're in, which is to receive something that someone has to give.
Maybe they're just not used to people even giving. You know, they're used to them being on their own. This makes them feel kind of bad about themselves. So it's not really your fault. But I think basically, you know, it's hard to crack this person. I think you're going to have to use your better judgment in the sense that you're going to have to decide if you want to waste your time with this, because I don't know if this person ever is going to be able to accept what you have to offer, just because that's not who they are, and that's not who they, you know, grew up to be. That's not how they were raised. That's not how they learned about the world, you know. Whoever, you know, cared for them just did not treat them that way, did not give them what they needed, basically, so they had to get it for themselves, and now this is kind of a threat to them in a way. They don't like this, you know, even if they need it, because they've never had it, they don't like it, you know, it's uncomfortable, and they don't want to get used to it, they don't trust it, so it's really going to be up to you to decide if you want to, you know, wait for this person. I'm not saying they'll never be able to accept it, but from this point, it doesn't look like they're really readily able to do that. So, I mean, they might not ever, you know, and it's really up to you to decide if you want to, like, wait around for that. I wouldn't say it's going to be soon, and I don't think it's going to be easy, you know. It's going to take a lot of consistency and convincing and reliability, you know, basically. Just show them that you mean it, you know, that you're not just going to run away and it's going to be like, oh, that was all a lie, or that was all fake, or that was all bullshit. You know, you don't want that. You want them to be able to know it's real, which is something that they don't feel is the case now. They think it's not really what it is, you know. I think they're uncomfortable with it. If anything, I would say it's more karmic than soulmate, you know, because it seems like, you know, if this does get off the ground, first of all, since we have free will, anything can happen here. A few things, you know, that of what I'm seeing. First of all, you can decide whether or not you even want to go further with this. Maybe you get tired of, you know, waiting for them to, like, actually be okay and comfortable with your, you know, what you have to offer. And, you know, maybe you just, like, don't want to wait anymore. You're just like, fuck it, and you don't want to do it. The other end of that is you do not get impatient and you wait until they're ready. Let's say they do become ready. Okay, great. So that worked out. But then on the other end of it is like, it could be that you just have something to learn from this, and so do they. But if they're not willing to really, like, open up to you, it's going to be hard for them to learn from it. Karmic connections are not always going to be like both of you are learning. Sometimes it's just for one of us to learn. You know, it's just a person along the way in your life. Maybe this is representative of somewhat of a challenge to you because you don't understand how a person can be so not willing to, like, just accept something nice. Just because you're willing to do it. You just don't get why they're mad or why they're upset or, you know, uncomfortable with this. So to you, it's kind of a challenge because you just don't get what's wrong, you know? And for them, they might not learn from this. I don't feel like it's as much soulmate as it is karmic, because it feels like there's a lot to learn from this. It feels like it's just a confusing situation that you're going to know more about when it's through, you know? Like you're going to understand more about yourself and other people in general. Like it's something that you just don't understand right now, and you're going to have to, you know, find out what it means and what that is and how you view the world after that, because not everyone is the same, you know? It might be a challenging kind of thing to understand that this person could just be this way, you know? But it makes a lot of sense, really. You know, they're just uncomfortable with it because it's not something they're used to. But I think that is, you know, somewhat of a challenge for you to understand yourself. It feels like you have a lot to offer them, and they're not really able to accept it, at least right now in the position they're in now. I mean, it might
actually, with that kind of energy, it's like almost like maybe in another lifetime this would come back around and you would be faced with it again, because of course it's not, it seems like unfinished business. Like, it's, you have something to offer, they're not really able to accept it right here, right now, but it's nothing that went wrong, it's nothing bad, it's nothing, maybe it won't be anything you learn from now, and it will be something you have to learn from later. I don't know if you believe in, past lives and, reincarnation and all that, but to me it feels like either something you're going to learn from, so it's karmic, or it's something that will be unfinished business here, depending on whether or not he's able to accept it and go forward with you. He may actually be able to do that. We have free will, so he can go any number of ways about this, and he may actually be able at some point to open up to you, but again, he might not. So it's just going to be whether or not you want to deal with it, you know what I mean? I don't think he's ready, at least not right now. This is really not an uncommon thing, I feel like, for people, like, to be uncomfortable with that kind of, like, giving when they're just not used to it. Like, people not wanting to get close because they've never gotten close in a real way. And you just, there may not be anything you can really personally do to change that in this person. It may not be able, you might not be able to change it for them, which can be frustrating, but it's not your fault, is the thing, why they can't open up, And it's like, what's the problem? I'm right here. I'm not judging you, but they just don't know how to do that, So they might not be able to ever do that, which can be frustrating. But tell you what, after this, you'll know and understand. No, because it actually makes more sense. That's funny. Because if you have something to offer them, they might not be in a position to accept it. And it might make them very uncomfortable. So it does kind of take a different turn, but you'll definitely learn from it. It's like, how far are you willing to take this crush, Don't freak them out. They may learn from it too if it goes too far. Shit. That's funny. That's funny. I could see how that could play out. That's hilarious. I'm seeing all kinds of different, like, scenarios that now, though. I'm kind of like, don't push it too far, because that's definitely not what you want to be learning about. Like learning from things not to do, how not to act in front of people, how not to treat a situation. Just don't go overboard with it, if you ever do meet them, because it might freak them out. And then what you'd have to be learning is, like, to not do that. What you have to offer, that freaks me out, because it's like what you have to offer, it would be like too much for them. They wouldn't be able to accept it because they're like, I don't even know you, type of thing. That could be what that is. That's hilarious. Oh my god, please don't be a fangirl. Don't do it. I feel like that's not going to turn out well. They're not in a position. They're uncomfortable with it. Do you see what I'm seeing right now? Do you get where I'm going with this? They're a famous person. They don't know you. They're uncomfortable with it. Oh god. Don't push it too far. Remember, they may not be in a position to be accepting of what you have to offer, okay? It's funny. Did we have anybody new to add to this list? Okay, see, Free and Amber. That's funny. Free and Amber. Is there anyone else here? Cards don't lie, baby. The cards don't lie. Okay. So yeah, Free and Amber. And if there's anyone else, let me know. Buzz, no. Free